Okay, let me get my post up. Okay. This weekend's discussions. We've got lots of stuff to talk about. Season 2, server 0002, as we come near the end of the season. We hope, I think. Some questions. Today, yes, I want to look at the new character. Taking a look at the new character. Hopes for season 3. What else? Eowyn's special weapon, which I'm going to unlock today. And changes for the future. Okay, let me just grab the link for YouTube. Okay. Okie. Let's just advertise the stream. And advertise on here. New season. Sorry guys, I'm just posting my advert bits here and there. Try and get some viewers, drum in some interest for what we're going to be looking at today. Yes. Hopefully everything works, so I should check that quickly. Give me 1 second. Let me just check on my phone that the stream is working perfectly. That's my method. Yep, looks like it's fine. Okay, perfect. Right. So now we can properly get started with the stream. As you can see, there is... I'm just slowly killing this Balrog on my own. And I kind of want to just build another fort over here. Build... Oops! I forgot to change the name. I always forget to do that. I always forget to change fort names. And that's... Oh, look at that. Red has beat me with his cool fort down by the river name. And mine just says Fort 27. How boring is that? We are going for the critical crossing here that heads into the Elven capital. Somewhere back over here. Where? Further down? Oh, actually, it is quite a fair bit away from the crossing. I thought it was much closer. It's it is a fair trek, actually. No, this time I've missed it. There it is. So there's the Elven capital. So it's within stone's throw of the crossing over here, and we've got a wall of Elven forts that are blocking the way. Remember, I said earlier in the season I didn't really like to show combat fronts. Well, I mean, we're getting closest towards the end that I don't mind too much showing you what's going on. As you can see here, we do have a build-up. I am moving troops and armies over here. I will actually move the rest of my stuff over here. Unfortunately, I don't have any sieges up. I've forgotten to do that this season. I really haven't bothered with getting strong siege builds, which is probably to my detriment. I might forget that at some stage. You're seeing here that we're getting quite a lot of pushes towards the Elven place, and unfortunately there's no point in destroying these cities because as you know, when groups only sort of like have one territory left, they just respawn here. So maybe that's something I need to look at doing, get my siege army up ready. But yeah, I'm gonna help smash this crossing over here. Just make sure that I don't leave the fort undefended. My Gladriel, I'm a bit disappointed with Gladriel. Like I said before, earlier on a stream yesterday, she's not really good until R5, and I'm only even slowly creeping towards getting her to R2. So, and the big question marks about what I'm going to do with her next season. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we're going to go. But my Gandalf's done pretty well. I'll look through some of the battle reports that have happened. I kind of like have this nice sort of report section here that I'm going to go through. Hello, Team Gohan. How are you? Have you put part? Well, I don't know if your server has unlocked. I'm guessing so. The Journey's Eve chest. I think you're a bit further behind though, if I'm right. So maybe this is just shown on everything. Is this already up on yours? Maybe. Because now I think about it, it's a new character, so it's not to do with maybe necessarily. I presumed it was like the Journey's Eve, the end of the journey, so end of the season they would give you. But now I think about it, in the new character, it's probably just everyone got it. But I don't know. Let me know. Okay, you got it as well. That's a little bit. I can't believe they did that because that kind of like doesn't really work with your stuff. Because say your server has only just got to the stage where you've unlocked another chest, and then all of a sudden they give you this one as well at the same time. That's a bit of a pain. You got the new Evil 1. I've heard, I mean, I'm going to look at it in a second, how bad I think Elra here is. I think he's such a bad character. I'm kind of disappointed. I've heard the same thing about the evil guy. Supposedly it's like similar in that it has like a debuff, is it, where you removes buffs or something, or like can't heal or something, but you can still cleanse it. You can still cleanse the ability, which is rubbish, you know. I stop you from healing, and then most characters that have healing have cleanse as well. So it's kind of daft in a way to allow you to cleanse it, because like I said, most of those characters with the heals have cleanses anyway. So it is a bit crazy. But I will look at him in a second. I opened 100 chests, so I've got the... I could unlock him, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'd rather recycle the favor. So I think it's looking like this crossing is going to fall. Okay, so the armies have gone. It's just recovered. I'm moving more armies up here. I don't have any sieges up here. But I got lucky. It was saving for a new tier 3, like as I put. Well, he debuffs enemy units, elves, dwarves, and human units. Only open 40. Okay. Okay. Again, that's not particularly great. I mean, I think evil struggles against other evil players. It's really difficult because you don't have a whole load of things like cleanses or heals. Like your tactics are limited in what you can do. So it's yeah, like more of the same. I don't understand this. There's more of the same policy that they're doing. Here's a new character. What is he? He's pretty much exactly the same as another character. Okay, great. Fantastic. I actually got better drums for Thorin yesterday. I've just not changed over yet, but I managed to get the drums of Moria with the army siege. I don't think these are... They're like a really good set piece, but I really don't like the fact that the special on them is like army speed for melee. Okay. Against enemy dwarf units, so you have to be fighting specifically against other dwarf units with damage received. Army sees dwarves, and then stalkers 2% chance of avoiding damage, only good for specific armies. So it's a bit bull, to be honest. It's a set that only really is either useful. You know, you could argue probably Haste of Soldiers on most of the set pieces is trash, but on this it's probably one of the best compared to what else you have available, because you've really got to either be against dwarf units, you've got to be using dwarf units and sieging with him, or whatever. So I'm not too happy with Drums of Moria, but I did get a piece with Siege Dwarves, and next season I'm probably going to go Erebor. So I thought, oh, maybe I'll switch. At the moment, I have against enemy dwarf units damage received +3, but I'm not entirely sure. I desperately wanted Drums of Moria for ages, and I get Drums of Moria and not super excited about them. I did open a whole load of chests yesterday. For those who watched, I didn't really get much good stuff. You can see that my stuff's split over too many characters at the moment. This is going to change next season. I will like cut everything down into just like 3 commanders. At the moment, I've not decided which commanders yet, so I'm not sure which gear is going to go. I'm just stockpiling other bits and pieces, ready for the combination. So when I'm going to combat, and a lot of my reports, you'll see that I'm actually happy if I'm going against like a whale and my armies survive pretty well. I've got lots of favor in here, but I'm going to trade all this in pretty much just for Thorin and Galadriel experience when they come along. And I've got more for Thorin or Galadriel here. These are all of the favor yesterday that I got from the new character, who is dreadful. So that's not going to happen. Okay, let's just keep pushing here. I will have a quick. I'll show you. It's like this is my Galadriel from before my Gandhi, and I don't really think my Gandhi's actually not too bad. My Gandhi's not too bad, but this guy is a bit of a whale. I think his Gandhi's actually one of the worst gear setups of all the stuff that he has available. So he's pretty potent. So you can see sort of like my Lego hit it. That's pretty intense Gandhi. 189,000 damage on a Gandalf. Of course, he's not got the whole load of healing buffs up there. That's quite a nice Gandalf build. Pretty generic. He's got lots of things with bits of points in. Like I've got Conveyor leveled up to max for that double attacks with mine. But I need better, stronger units in there. But it's not bad. It's not bad. He's got some in Pipeweed Connoisseur. I'm not entirely sure I really rate that skill. But I was fighting the same guy before. He hit my stuff before. I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, I think Convener needs to be marked up. I think he's got a bit of a weird mix on that. But this was his. Come on, load up. Where did he attack me before? Yeah. Oh yeah, here. This is his Dane. And I was kind of all right with this battle, to be honest, because I know Dane is pretty potent. My Legolas, again, like I said, all of my stuff is kind of like this. Apart from Theoden, who's got slightly better gear list, my gear kind of is like this on 5 characters or so, instead of having 2 that are super powered up. So my gear is kind of reasonably okay. But then I come against a Dane that's like all gold, like 4 star, 3.1, 3 on the helm, and 3. So and Dane in the first place at a pretty decent R5 level. So he's a reasonably potent. Reasonably potent. Look at that as well, with extra chance of dealing physical damage. Actually, that's not particularly that great, that I don't think. Is it? Oh, it's not leveled up, that's why. I was thinking 25% chance of just doing 10% physical damage. Actually, it's fairly weak, but it's not leveled up. With Durin's Plate, which is tasty in the first place anyway, with bonus might and all the dwarf stat increases. Damage received for his iron dwarves reduced plus further dwarves. I mean, look at this defense boost on dwarves. Yeah, hit points, attack boost on dwarves, defense boost again on dwarves, might with bonus gifts of nature. This really tasty combo. So when I come against stuff like this, you know, an R5 plus Dane, stacked out with pretty much all gold gear, I'm kind of happy-ish with that. It's obviously it's not as good as a win, but I think he reasonably held his own. You know, 2,400. There are 1,000 cavalry units in there as well, so not the world's worst. But look at that damage received, 345,000. At least I did 232,000 back. So that's how the first combat went, and then I only had 2 armies on that tile, so then his Dane trickled into the Thorin, but his Dane was much weakened and wasn't too much of a difficulty for Thorin to wipe out. But then comes his Dwalin, who is sort of like max 5-star on everything. 5/5 on his weapon, 5/5 on his body piece, 5/2 on his head, and 5/5 on his utility piece. Leveled up, so ouch. Again, that's a pretty tough fight. Yeah, he beat me. He sort of like lost. He killed 2 of my armies for the loss of sort of 1 2/3 or so, if you include like the damage it took on the tiles, a little bit of sweeping up. But yeah, Sailor V. It is what it is. It's not too bad. I've then just been cleaning up all the Balrogs and the dragons. And this is my build for fighting the Balrogs. It actually does pretty stonky damage, especially with the first hit. So that's the first hit. So I'm losing like what? Hardly anything. 500 for doing a good chunk out of a Balrog. I actually stayed there and hit it 3 times because it's in a remote location. And I thought maybe I'd encourage people to attack him by taking him down a little bit more. So now he's only on 536, 563. Hopefully somebody cleans up. Thinking about joining you on your server. Yeah, I think it'd be good. It's there are quite a fair few whales on here, but I don't think you necessarily need to whale to have fun per se. Saying that depends how long's left for the season. Trying to get the rewards for the next season, because it's looking like we might win, bar everything going completely wrong. But we'll have a look at the server situation in a second. I will show you. I'm just about to unlock the special weapon for Eowyn. Which server? I'm on 0002 at the moment, but I'm actually kind of considering. I'm considering starting an evil on a new server as evil. Because I know so little about evil, and I've got no content on the YouTube for evil stuff. I know other people have covered it, but just for personal interest, I kind of like to know a little bit more when we come into conflict with people, exactly what the hell's going on. So yeah, that might happen. I'm going to push more troops up here. I'm going to help a little bit more with this crossing destruction. Luckily now I've got Red Archer on my side, so it's gonna help. Already got an evil. Okay, well you should probably start on this server. Try and start on the this server with a good character on a good faction. Worst case scenario, I don't think this server's full. So I don't think we were full at the beginning, but I think that has changed. Yeah, we're not full. In fact, it looks like nobody's full. So it looks like accounts have been deleted on the server. So you can probably join in on any of the factions here. You can get in there. You can see my disappointing prestige total. I kind of stopped playing for about 3 or 4 weeks over the Christmas period for multiple reasons. But I'm just getting back into the swing of it now. So apologies for that poor score. But winnings with Dwalin. Yeah, okay. Oh, hi, Skyzilla, by the way. Let's have a look at that again. I didn't pay attention to that properly. But that's a good point. Let's go back to that build that he had. It was an interesting one. Wait, it was... Where am I going here? Here we go. I went too far. So he came in against Thorin there, the second one. Let's have a look. So he's gone... I mean, look at that gear, though. That gear's so nice. Normal attack damage, collaboration, bonus damage. So he's just gone with the DPS build-up, isn't he? DPS, then with bonus speed, defense... Okay, reduction and heal. He's got skill. It's a bit of a weird combo. He's got all of his DPS and then some heals. You're probably right. That's a bit of a weird one to be going with low earnings on that combo. I'm not entirely sure why they're there. Unless it might just be like last season, I just had Bowenings producing stuff out and was just putting them in a random army just to get them to die. But it does seem a bit of a weird one. Bram Riders, Guardians, and Bowenings. It is a weird one, actually. He looks like he's heavily dwarf based, though. Because he's gone with 2 dwarf units in here, and if you remember on his Dane as well, his Dane also had all dwarf units. So it looks like he's playing an elf player that's focused on dwarf units. Peculiar. Already Evil. Why not go for non-roleplay? I kind of happy how I like this. I kind of like how the roleplay servers go. I kind of like that there's nothing too ridiculous, and I've heard like a lot of people say that on the mix servers now it is what everybody said it would become, of just having like metas, super metas, mega metas, ultra meta. I mean, there are that in the, no, don't get me wrong, there are that in this, but I see more variety. Okay, all the whales are using Galadriel or Gandalf the White, or certain things like that, of course. But beyond that, I see a whole load of variety out and about with a lot of the other commanders used. I see Galadriel, I see Legos frequently, I see Gandalf Greys, Theoden, I see loads of these. But I've been told that apparently the meta is a bit heavier on some of the mixed servers. And I've also heard that they're all pretty dead as well. They need server merges next season. Which is interesting. Because our servers, everybody's worried about mergers next season for these old servers because we're on 0002, but there's just no way. There's just no way in hell that you can put more people on these servers. Like, I missed, for those who watched the stream from the very beginning, from the start of the season, I was working the first 2 days, so I didn't get to take time off. But when I came on to play the first weekend on the Saturday, I couldn't expand. There was so many people, all the tiles everywhere was taken. It was just insane, and I think that's partly why Rohan got smashed early on, because everybody just had to rush out in every direction to desperately get expansion areas. They can't merge more into season 2 without making the map much bigger, and then it just becomes a bit crazy because traversing everywhere is going to be insane. So I can't see them mixing anymore, but it's happy. Odd Gear 2. Yeah, his gear was a bit bizarre. Hello, Jamil. I'll give you an update on the server position here. You can see that Rohan's betrayal of Angmar has cost them dearly. So again, like 2 weeks ago, this huge map was mostly, all the way down here was purple. Angmar controlled both Mordor and Gondor's capital, all the way down to the Mumakils here. So they had this huge swathe down here, all up over here in the Erebor areas, and over here towards Linden, and some of these areas further down, and sort of like these areas around here towards the ring, and everything just went wrong for them. Kind of Rohan, remember early on we were destroyed down to just these 2 territories. Well, some of the deceitful and evil Rohan commanders, not me, trust me, my voice is it's entirely against what happened, and kind of disgusted with the whole situation. But they chose, because we've got like 6 or 7 fellowships, and most people seem to be okay with the destruction of the one faction that pretty much dug us out of that hole of dying early on in the season, and we've just pushed all the way up through here. Linden have attacked all the way over here, counter-attacked pretty much. Angmar pushed and they've counter-attacked all these territories and taken them. And at the same time, Rune have grabbed stuff, Erebor have grabbed stuff up here. So everyone's in a much different situation than earlier on. Linden still have control over here, and Linden and Rohan amicably sitting around the ring. You can see there's no military build-up, no huge big stacks. I think there's still some on the city where people haven't emptied out yet. But we can see sort of Gondor now stretched all the way up here. Remember, Gondor were wiped out as well 2 weeks ago. They had like no territories. Mordor were wiped out as well. They had no territories. So everybody has built on the major losses of Angmar, who have been thoroughly smashed, unfortunately. Lothlorien always gets destroyed no matter what. Lothlorien was super potent. They were really good. They just things went against them, and it was. I don't think it was necessarily their own fault. They made the agreement with Gondor and Mordor to counter Rohan and pretty much destroyed Rohan back to here. But the cost of it was Angmar kind of couldn't get much zone control on this east side because Mordor, Gondor, and Lothlorien all had an agreement about sharing up all these territories. So it kind of stopped Angmar from being able to get to Dagorland to get the new giant beast, stopped them from being able to get down towards Mumakils. They were being deprived of that. So they were kind of locked out of everything down here. And I suppose thinking, well, if Rohan gets destroyed, then these three are going to cement this area around here, and it's going to be difficult. So Angmar kind of betrayed Lothlorien, went against them, and that allowed Lyndon to seize all these territories while Angmar seized all these territories. And then once Lothlorien were distracted, it allowed Rohan to push and kill Gondor and Mordor. So being part of a mega block so early on kind of came back to bite them in the arse a bit because everybody else was forced to fight them in a way. It was kind of... you can join them, but if you join them, you're not going to get any benefits. You're going to be deprived out of key areas that you want, and you're going to be surrounded by the ring. And eventually, if it comes down to a big fight at the end, in your agreement that those three probably are going to come after you first. So it was pretty devastating for them. A lot of their players have quit, which just doesn't surprise me. But we're not focused up there. We are still here on this battle. 5 days, 2.2 million deaths, and we are going to take this crossing fairly soon. Like I said, I think the problem over here is not a whole load of people have sieging armies. I don't have sieging armies over here, which reminds me I should probably start making some. This is mainly because the elves are one of the only few factions that are still fighting, because we hit the agreements between everybody else. So Lothlorien is one of the only ones kind of don't have an agreement. So, are you going to try and come over here and take some of these forts, I'm guessing? This is the thing, they're being a bit, like, because they've got all of their bases around here and their zones around here, they can't be wiped out when they get killed. They just respawn back in Lothlorien zones. So because of that, they're just like a constant threat. But what it means is because they keep fighting us all over here, then people just get miffed a little bit and go, right, well, fine, fair enough. If you're going to fight and cause us problems down here, we're just going to keep pushing closer and closer towards your capital. And then they ignore the big fighty army here and go, right, okay, well, we're still going to hit your rear zones here and we're going to take out these empty forts. But, I mean, it's pretty pointless because there's new forts now built closer towards your capital that you're ignoring that are getting closer and closer and closer, so... Yeah. Betrayal always sucks. I think 2 alliances east versus west is best battle. I just wish there'd be more. I suspect it's going to be like a frequent thing where it's always going to come down to like 2 big mega alliances, or just 1 big mega alliance, and it's just not even fun because they just control the entire board until they break apart and start killing each other. What is a good siege army on the good side? Good question. And as an evil player, you will probably not find what I suggest to be in any way useful. We only have 1 siege commander. We only have Hergon, which reminds me I should be leveling him up. Only him at 29. Yes, we only have this 1 commander, and just because he has siege down here, +7. So the only thing we can do is Hergon with logistics up for the +7, and then our like highest siege is 20. Our highest siege is 20. Let me just confirm that. It's gonna be Guardians with siege 20. So it's basically Guardians and Hergon, and they do siege 27. Which, as an evil player, you're probably going to laugh at. And this is why good guy armies just cannot siege anything. Oh, that is true, actually. Sorry, Sky just reminded me. There are, if you can get them, if you have access. But, I mean, I agree with bow earnings. They are good for siege damage. If you can get up there, I probably could push solely up. Ents, I'm not entirely sure for a siege army. It takes like 35 minutes to go like 2 tiles. It's insane. But I suppose, I mean, if you've got a fully worked out Hobbit army, I think you can get that speed up to not entirely depressing. But even then, it's still not super fast to be able to get those quick army kills. So I'm going to move her gun closer to my leveling patches, which are over here. So let's move her gun over here. He should be leveled up. He's my only sieger. I'll move him. And I will, I'll recall Arwen. I don't know why I've decided to level her up. I'm not going to level her up. Don't do so well with her gun, though. I don't really like, there's a lot of commanders I don't really like. Her gun, I only ever set him up for siege. And that's it, just because I hope, just him and everything as guardians, and that's about it. And even then, it's a bit slow. He could do something that improves his speed. So I'm about to unlock. I just need to conscript more cavalry. And then I'm missing. Do I have no? This is pretty much what I go for. I try and use the same units. I suppose everybody does. And then there's some that I don't use. So I tend to use Rams just on Legos at the moment. I use Cavs on like 3 armies. They're on like Galadriel, Eowyn, and Theoden at the moment. And then I use a mixture of Tower Guard, Guardians, Dunedains just because we're going against Lothlorien. And obviously Marshals and Sharpshooters. For me, Sharpshooters, Sentinels are pretty similar. I tend to only pick with one because I never use anything that's specifically bonus for elf range. So for me, it's just pick one, and I actually kind of prefer the first 2 rounds bonus damage. I think because at some stage I was going to try and make a build that was entirely like super boost damage on the first turn. So it's going to be. I still might work on that on my Thorin. Actually, I was going to take like Onslaught for maximum early damage. I was going to take Sharpshooters for maximum early damage and just do everything like first couple of turns. And I don't use Master Throwers because, again, I just choose between Master Throwers and Bow Knights and just go with them instead of having too many different types of things. I think Dundans have been used for evil and good use for. I definitely think so. I was surprised that Dundlings. Oh, wait, sorry, I need to build some more troops. I was a bit surprised when that happened and disappointed because it was one area that evil was super strong at anyway. So it just really did not make any sense to give them a special unit that were really good against sieging. It was like, right, okay, well, we already can do really solid siege damage. For those of you who don't know, the Dunlings special is that they get bonus siege and then also ignore faction protection effects, and they always do their full siege against targets. So even if you're in, you don't have war declaration up and you're in their zones, they do maximum. And also they get like bonus speed against field structures and resources. So they're like a really solid siege. I mean, they've only got 15 base, but when you whack that up, it's going to be siege plus 10. So they become siege 25, on always doing 25. And then you put them on a commander that boosts up their siege even more. They're insane. But they're only for evil, which is disappointing. Yeah, we use them with Angmar, really decent. It's rubbish. Like, evil guys get Dunlings, and they get giant beasts, which are also like strategically different, varied. I think they work in a way that's different enough from Mumakills that they're more to go in front of your ranged army builds. So it becomes like another build option, which is kind of nice. So I do like them. And then good guys get Bree Riders, which are pretty solid. But then Hobbit, like the tier 2 Hobbit archers. Like, seriously? I don't want a tier 2 special unit. I'm not going to be using them. They're rubbish. Like, they're really, really bad. It's so disappointing. Yeah. As we can see, I'm just about to unlock my weapon. I pushed her up. Oh, I've got it. I'm ready. I pushed her up to 10 because when I opened up the chest, I realized I had so many of the green ales to use. So I thought I can use them to switch, or I can just push her up to 10 and start playing around. Again, as you can see, I took all her gear off her and put it on Theoden. But actually, being able to get her shield is nice because it'll go in there, and I'm not really using the blue things for anything. the blue minerals, and it will free this up so I can put it on a different character. So I've got it unlocked. In order to get it, you have to complete these 3 tasks. So the first task is complete the unique task of Eowyn, which is like a little story type thing. You click it, and it's like those stupid, pathetic stories where you go around the map, you pick the units, and you go and kill things. Slaying giants, that was a bit of a pain because we were not at war with any evil factions. Well, Angmar, but I didn't want to go up and fight them, so I ended up having to go down to where did I go? Like Leyndon or somewhere around that area, one of those southern areas, and I just killed mobs, level 35 mobs, and they had 80 trolls in it. So I just killed a load of those with the Owen's army to unlock that. And the other one was constrict 5,000 mounted units, and I had maximum units. That's why I'm being a bit suicidal at the moment. So it uses 60 of these. Again, remember these blue ones are only used for the tier 1. So, I mean, there's not a whole lot of tier 1 characters that you're going to power level up. I think Eowyn and probably Dwalin. Let me think. Yeah, Eowyn and Dwalin are probably the only 2 like tier 1 characters that I've really come to mind for you wanting to kind of work up on. So, screw it. I'll get this because my Dwalin, probably not going to get him up at the moment. And I quite like her shield anyway. So I've not done this before. I've not unlocked one of these. Let's see what happens. Hello, Tikash. Welcome to the stream. And Rosa Libra. Hello. Rohan's Refuge. You've discovered what was lost. I'm grateful for its help in the struggles to come. Not really. You're just going to free up one of my accessories so I can gut it and put it into something else. I've claimed it. Bonus might. Army defense men, which is good because I've just got men in our army, I think. First 4 armies, melee units, range damage received. So now, if I'm correct, what I'm going to see, in order to upgrade it, you need to use gold items, and then you need to use the thing to upgrade it. Let's have a look. I'm not entirely sure. Let's find out. So, change Hess. Okay. I mean, that's pretty solid swap. I'm going to change focus and thing. Like that, I needed to free up this. This is going to go on Gandalf. I was just messing around. So let's shove this refuge in here. How do I upgrade it? Okay, so to strengthen it, I need to use gold accessories, right? I'm guessing I need gold accessories to upgrade it. 2 of them. Ah. Okay. I mean, just getting gold accessories in the first place is a pain in the ass. Like, I don't think I've received any yet. So that might take a while. But we'll see. And then yeah, I think so. So it's the minerals to refine, I guess. Minerals to refine, and it just goes first 4 rounds melee units range damage received minus 10. Again, that it's kind of good, I suppose, but I'm coming against a lot of armies without range at the moment. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure one way or the other. But the strengthening is going to be the biggest pain. 2 gold accessories. Like, I haven't received a gold accessory at all. The whole game. And I've bought like chests, not end of world days, you know, like I've got an endless wallet chest, but I've maxed out like 4 or 5 chests. And I've never received a gold accessory. Pretty much just helms. I get helms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 helms I've received. 1, 2, quite a fair few weapons, few arm pieces, but never any accessories. How about you guys? How have your guys' draws been? Have you got gold of particular types? So you know, split or Skyzilla, Faramir R10 okay. Haldir R10 just handicaps him to only a specific tile. Yeah, I used a lot of Haldir last season with the elves, and I fell out of favour with him by the end of the season, and it was disappointing because I pushed him up to a high respect level, which was disappointing. But now I can switch my gears around. So my plan was to shove the Wizard's Firework onto Gandalf because he can take it, and then I can move. What's Gandalf got? And then I can move the harp onto Galadriel. Like I said, I mean, it's all fairly irrelevant because the end of the season is going to happen soon, and there's just crap on everything. So I'll be getting everything a bit better. So I'll swap the Wizard's Firework on there for a heal. That's fine. Like here, I've got an Elven Derp on him, and I used to really like them because of Pierce, and now Pierce, I'm just like, oh, not so great. His physical damage is not particularly great in the first place. So again, I'm a bit stuck. That's a 4/4 piece as well. Like I've put a lot into that. So I've got a feeling this is going to get scrapped next season and will filter into other pieces because I'm using Carver instead at the moment on Galadriel for the bonus focus damage instead. So I'd rather have a focus damage, a guaranteed focus damage. Oh no, sorry, 35% chance of dealing additional. Yeah, okay. Yeah, tough. Rohan, full player. Okay, wow, that's really unlucky. I have only 2 helms, but 4 accessories and 7 chests. 2 helms. Okay, so just look at the draw in it, really, I guess, I suppose. My looking gear is the worst. Only got 4 flawless, couple purple gear, but mostly useless gear. Less purples, too. Yeah, yeah, I was really unlucky as well. I got the Noldier Sword in the pack, and for those of you who are unaware with the Noldier Sword, like it's such a good piece, and pretty much I got the only one that is the rubbish ability. Only one. Everything else is useful for Galadriel, like power wise. So Mind Split. After you perform attack, 50% chance of dealing additional focus damage, affected by focus stat. Might of Soldiers, which for me is the worst one. And then Accelerate, 15% chance of performing an additional attack each round for the first 3 rounds. That's pretty solid for her because her normal attacks are focus attacks anyway. So get that powered up and she can do a full additional attack each round. Amplification for the first 5 rounds, she does focus damage dealt plus 5%. Or I suppose Battered isn't particularly very good. But Amplification, Acceleration, Mind Split, any of those 3 would have been good. But I didn't get anything. So that's was a bit of a gut wrench. I think I had that pretty good before. And these helms, yeah, I've had some bad luck. I get them, but they're not particularly great. I've got 2 beast gear pieces for heads. And even if I play Erebor next season and go for Eagles, I'm still not entirely sure that I'm convinced that I really like the helm pieces anyway. Focus and defense for beasts. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. So let's put that loot on Galadriel because it's better than that, I think. Yeah, it's fine. A lot of my stuff's going to go back down to 0. I shouldn't really be messing around so often. The loot goes on her, which gives me the pipe piece back free. And then I'm trying to remember, these are all in my head of what I wanted to do. So the pipe piece I was going to use to upgrade what? What was I going to upgrade? Oh, the drums. The drums of Moria. I want to switch to these drums. So I'm going to strengthen these drums with the pipe. Okay. And then I can refine the drums with the other drum set. Oh, I need to... Wait, what? Is that because it's equipped? Oh, equipped, yeah. Balls. It's 100%. It doesn't matter though, because I've powered him up to where it'll be 50% when I put it back on him, so that's okay. So I will unequip the drums of Moria. I kind of prefer the siege. I don't know why. I might change that again next season, but we'll see. So I'm gonna refine that piece. Okay. Siege damage goes up. Then I will strengthen this piece with all of the worn-out accessories. Okay. But I don't have any more accessory pieces, so I can't I can't strengthen it up another one, can I? No. Sure. Let's have a look. Let's propose those helmets are good for Radagast. Yes, but I'm not Radagast. Yeah. Yeah. They wouldn't be terrible if I was going like a pure beast build for Haldir as well. With the sort of eagles and bow earnings, and then like March Wardens or something would be reasonably solid, because you can either take sort of physical damage received minus, but they deal less damage, but you don't really care for bow earnings and eagles. They're not doing a huge amount of damage in front of your March Wardens anyway. Or taking like Call of the Forest round 5 on. Sorry, round 5 and on. So for 6 turns, they get stun and madness immunity. Yes. So I'm stuck with these. I was tempted to upgrade one of these helms, but I've really not decided yet for next season where I'm going to need stuff. Probably the Hunter's Guide is a pretty nice piece. Might focus and percentage chance for the first 4 rounds, immunity to stuns and madness. This is a pretty solid option. I do quite like them. Allied Commander, each round chance to gain madness immunity. I'll condense them into one piece and take it up to like 3-star when I've decided which piece I'm going to go with. I also want to put that helm onto. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. I should stop messing around with the commanders and just wait till next season now. I'll put these drums back on him. I've nearly got him up to R3, which I'm looking forward to, because I want to switch to him DPSing. So I need this tree. For DPS Thorin build, you want Oaken Shield, and you want this tree here. I will quickly. Oh, let's just make sure I'm not being killed. This is Big Balls Jack. He's the guy that I saw before. Let's have a look at his battles. Let's see how well he's doing. Who's he fighting? He's fighting. Okay, so this is his Eowyn that just came down. Wow. Okay, he's already got his shield up. This is what I mean. This guy's spent a fair chunk of money, but I'm not entirely sure with his army builds or his gear combinations. That's a pretty solid build though for any character. Is he just moving things down, just taking tiles? Okay, yeah, it just looks like he's moving things down to fight. Oh no, there's a fight. He hit Theo with his Gandhi. Yeah, he's gone with an Elven Dirk. He's gone that Elven Dirk that I've got. I'm not entirely sure about that. With his heal Gandhi. Didn't do terribly against that Theo. But that is a tanky Gandhi. Let's see, any more attacks? I just want to see what. There's his Dwalling come down out to play. Hits slightly better. Oh, that's a nice Lego gear set actually. Mirkwood bow, scale mail. Yep. Hospital's help. Okay. Weird. Okay, he's gone all cavalry. Okay, kind of understand it. That's pretty solid even battle there. Lego versus Dwalin. Not too bad. Look at that damage. Damage received 318,000 on the Legolas and 291,000 on the Dwalin. With fairly even heal amounts. That's pretty insane. That's pretty much like a mutual annihilation battle there. Just looking to see. Okay, that's about as far as it goes. So but now that I know what armies, this is a useful trick, by the way, for those of you who, again, you don't follow stuff like that. If your allies are being attacked, over here, and you kind of want to know what the armies are, you can go into your notifications. You can press this drop down button here, and you can go public, and this shows you all the battle reports from players in your fellowship. So you can see exactly where people are fighting, members of your fellowship, where they're fighting, what they're doing, and like I said, you can scroll down and see. Okay, well I know that he's fighting against Big Balls Jack at this territory, and that's a nice Theoden as well. I don't think he's got. I think Red Archer's not been lucky enough to get the lance, so he's using like legendary carvers instead. But it's fairly typical. You see this on most cavalry armies: carver or the lance, and then scout's mail, horseman's helm. Okay, Fiddle of the Eldest. Focus speed. Okay, he's gone with the speed bonus. Okay. But his Theoden there smashed that Eowyn. But it's a handy trick. Handy trick here. You can see switches to public. You see everything that's going on with your fellowship, and you know exactly what armies places are. It saves you having to either wait for them, ask them if they're online, or have no idea. Or if people are moving closer to you and they're taking the tiles, then you can quickly peek on here and look at them attacking like a level 1 tile and go, right, okay, well now I know it's pinged. I know that you're this army, even if your ally friend is offline. Mr. Ball's Gangle's being hit. This is what I mean. Remember what I said before? These guys come in force and attack like the back line, which has then moved into another position closer to a threat for them. So it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird that their game strategy at the moment don't attack the bits that's coming to move forward and advance, hit the rear areas. But that's not working too well for them at the moment. Man, 8.9 million still. I don't want to use up too many of my heroes here because I've got a feeling that I might end up jumping back to this territory here if these guys come. Oh, they're just wasting stamina on things. I might go and help him. He's got Galadriel. Yeah, Galadriel and a Gandalf. Okay. I'm not gonna stress about that too much at the moment. I'm gonna go back to, remember I said I'm just gonna power level up Hergon now because I need another sieger. In we go. In we go. I'm waiting for that fort to go. I'm kind of waiting for this to open up. We've got 3 hours 40 left on our war deck. So if this can fall, then it's sort of like I can get some action on that other side. But there's 30 Eden armies here and another 13 Eden armies here. So they've got like 43, but they are not helping out at the crossing. What did it start off at? 25 million, and we're down to 8.9. Yeah, okay. I actually, we've got a new member. We've got a new member has joined. Charles has joined the fellowship. Oh, that's nice, Charles. Delightful chap. What's your opinion about Rohan's position on the map? I'm playing Rohan 2, and we are Rohan versus the world. We played Lothlorien last season, and we eased our way through season 1. It was not a problem, and so this season we set more of a challenge. We were just lucky as Lothlorien because we overwhelmed all the other factions by so much that we could hold off pretty much everybody last season, season 1. Season 2, we went Rohan and we expanded everywhere. We were the strongest faction by far. We had like 4 or 5 full active fellowships and 3 semi-active fellowships. So we were expanded everywhere. We got beaten like crazy by Lothlorien, Gondor, and Mordor, who wiped us off the map down to 2. I made a video saying, play light if your faction, what to do if your faction gets destroyed. That was us for like 3 or 4 weeks where we were just wiped. We just held off into these 2 zones. Then everybody eventually turned on each other. We got wiped at the perfect time. Everybody knew we were a threat, so they wiped us out early. But that was perfect because it meant that we had like we had time to wait and just, get defeated, chill out, relax, play the game a bit easier. And then from our two territories here, we sort of like made an agreement with Isengard to protect. We made an agreement with Linden, and then eventually Angmar decided to come in, and then sort of Gondor, Mordor, and Loth were destroyed. And then now towards the end, everyone's turned on Angmar. So at the end of the day, it's political. Rohan, Lothlorien, their games have to be so diplomatic. You have to hope, or not even diplomatic, or a bit lucky with how the rest of the factions go and who views each other as threats and who gets killed at which stage. And if things end up pretty well for you, and your diplomacy core works, or you get destroyed early on, people view you less as a threat and you can expand, then you're going to have a good season. Whereas Lothlorien were the other way around. They started off pretty strong, their diplomacy was well, and then mid-season it just collapsed and they got wiped out, and now they're struggling to sort of rebuild. So for me, both Gondor and Lothlorien have those similar problems with map location, but that's part of playing them. Their benefit is, their tier 4 is pretty solid, and cavalry just in general, Theoden's solid, Yowen's solid. They've got good, fast, quick builds. And the good thing about both Loth and Rohan is, even if your game goes really poorly and you do get wiped out, if you can have a couple of weeks of peace where people stop hitting you, you can rebuild and you respawn back in these territories. You're still reasonably close to the ring that you can be in with a shout, maybe, of pushing or finding a coalition to get involved in it. Same, I think, with Rohan. You're not too far away versus some of the other factions that are so far away. If you get pushed and wiped out of the ring area, it's probably game over for getting involved. But I actually made a video. The game devs asked us to make 10 video makers to make just 2-minute videos about each faction's advantages and disadvantages, and sort of to voice it over and make like a brief introduction stuff. And I did mine on Lothlorien because Rohan got taken early on pretty quickly, and I did like the video, and then the end I didn't really. We had to include like a screenshot just of sort of advantages and disadvantages. So I did that, but it's only like for 1 second. But this was my, sorry, I've killed my big head. But this was my sort of like advantages and disadvantages that I concluded for Lothlorien. And I think in some ways that it's pretty similar for Lothlorien as it is for Rohan in a way. In the March Wardens, Marshals as well are really solid. They're really decent damage dealers, especially built in with the cavalry and all of your cavalry commanders. I think there is good commander synergy, like I said, for Yowen and Yomir and even other characters where you can shove cavalry options on them and they become faster and more useful cleanup crews. They have a large expansion area. You're close to that east wing and you can get involved. And you do close start location to not as many as Lothlorien because you don't have access to those eagles at the top. And Breeze are a bit more of a pain over on the west side, and the Hobbits, but who cares about those? But things like Oathbreakers and Ents, which for me are two of the key ones until Oathbreakers got devastated. But being close to Ents for Ent farming, you're not too far away from bow earnings, I suppose. But on the disadvantages are pretty much exactly the same. You border many enemy factions at the beginning. Diplomacy can cause you a problem, especially if you're expanding up into the northeast area. Again, that's a hotbed of contested areas. Some factions may look at going through Rohan. You've got Gondor and Isengard particularly, maybe even Linden and Arnor. If they're going to come south rather than go through Lothlorien territories. You don't have the train division, but diplomacy is vital as well. So that's kind of my list for Lothlorien, and I think in a way it kind of speaks true for a lot of Rohan stuff as well. That's the point. We expanded a lot at the beginning. Everyone was afraid of us, and they decided to fight together against us. Yeah, you see it quite a lot. Where did those elven attackers go over here? Are they still attacking Mr. Bojangles, or whatever his name changed to? Where was he? Mr. Bojangles was near me. Oh, he survived. In fact, he must be active because I don't think he had. I don't think he had guard up before. He did get hit though by a fair few armies, didn't he? Let's have a look. Sorry. Okay, maybe I thought he did, but maybe he didn't. Or I got distracted. I've been speaking for too long since he got hit. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Mr. Borgangles. King of the Dead. Very nice. Versus Eladan, which for me is a bit of a poor commander. I don't rate Eladan at all. King of the Dead with the Oathbreakers. Let's have a look at those damage figures. Damage received, 108,000 from Eladan. I suppose he's got 6 level advantage, though, so we've got to take that into consideration. But I mean, King of the Dead is I like him. He's a funky commander, but at the end of the day, he's not like top draw or anything. Damage received, 208,000 damage on Eladan. Okay, that's nothing. I don't know why he's attacking with that. Why he's going out of his way to attack, 2 defending armies with that. I think that's just a waste of troops. But whatever. Did he get attacked? Anything else? No. Okay. Right. One thing I did want to have a look at is the new commander. Disappointment with this guy. I'm so sad. What? I saw somebody make a video and it said, "What are the game devs doing?" or something. What are they playing at? What is this? Who's making these characters? I'd like to know that. Who is making these characters? Because they're the same rinse repeat crap that we've already had from all the others. This is the second character now that I've had. Elra here, and I had enough of the items to unlock Imrahil or Eladan, and I just looked through them and I was like, seriously? Why am I going to unlock this character? Is this character going to be above what I already have available? If you're a new player, fair enough, fine. They're trying to push them on people by restricting the amount of chests you may have, and they want you maybe to go out and get these boxes as additional characters, sort of like as first season or what have you, people are going to spend. But they are not good characters. They're not better than probably what everybody already has available. Because look at it this way, you're going to be wanting, I always think, you want a holy trinity of commanders. You want a Healy, Defendy, Stunny character. You want a huge raw DPS character. And you want a cavalry, in my opinion. You want a fast army so you can redeploy. Sometimes you might be lucky and they can do both of those at the same time, such as Theoden. Or Eowyn leveled up properly. So you can be lucky. But that's kind of what you want. So at the end of the day, you're looking for a character that will push one of those 3 areas to become better than what you already have available. So Elra here is looking at his gear is sort of like a mix between a Healy damagey character. So in a way, you're looking at him either competing against the likes of something like Arwen. So Arwen's heal or focus damage like option availables, or you're looking to compare against maybe something like what am I thinking? Legolas or Gimli, for a DPS character. So I'm looking for those 2 comparisons. I'm saying, is he better than Gandalf, Arwen, or is he better than Legolas or Gimli? And you have great company. So 2 attacks with damage dealings, a bit meh, but I suppose when you get to max 15, the minimum damage is increased. So you no longer do 6.6. The minimum will be slightly higher than that. It'll be like 9.9. So, okay, that's not too bad. A DPS option unlocking early on. I'm always a fan of not having to wait until you back skills for a DPS dealing attack. And that's triggering into rounds 3, 6, and 9. So 3, 6, 9, you've got two attacks going out. Then you've got reinforcements. Again, for frequent viewers, I do apologize. I hate reinforcement. I hate it with a passion. And it's now been in the last 3 commanders for good in a row. That's how boring or predictable or pathetic that the game devs have given. They've shoved reinforcements on a beginning table extra tree for every single character. Round 7 onwards, 2 allied units recover a pittance of hit points each round. round 7. So, and we all know, like, most battles are won in the first 5 rounds. You've either taken enough damage that, you've either produced enough damage that you've stopped them from being able to do massive attacks, because it's based on their troop amount. So you've either killed enough of their troops that they're not really doing as much hits back at you, or you've lost. Or you're in, you're playing a tricksy stun lock game. So having a reinforcement trigger off in sort of rounds 7, 8, 9, 10, the final 4 rounds. And also remember that heals cannot heal anything that were dead from, I don't know if it's like 2 rounds before or something, but there's a cutoff time period from where you can heal. So it's just, if you've already lost the battle in the first 3 or 4 turns, reinforcements triggering at the end is not a very particularly useful skill. It's one of my least favorite skills. Flanking I do like. So for me, Great Company and flanking are a good 2 options. From the top tree. Let me just catch. His legendary item is good. I think it fits what faction you play. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a second. I have to admit I've not looked at legendary items just because they're actually kind of a pain to get to for a tier 2 character. Sorry for those, tier 2 characters. I'm nowhere near on any of my characters at the moment. His unique gear, interesting, though, but his R5 skills, though. Okay, I'll have a look at those in a second. You will get all the resources back if you scrap it, don't worry. In-game should be also for one-time commander point reset. Yeah. Commander point resets. Yeah, I don't use them anywhere near as much as I should. So Great Company, I like Great Company. I like flanking. Actually, flanking is one of my favorite DPS character skills because prioritizing range units against certain army builds is just so potent. I do like it. So, okay. Those 2 are okay. Two decent DPS options. What about our bottom tree? We start off with War Chant. So all allied units, damage increase. So 15, you're going to be looking at plus like 30% damage. Each round, the effect reduces by, at maximum, it's a quarter. So that's like what? Plus 30% in the first turn. And then you 30%. So it is pretty solid. Remember what I was talking about. If you're going to go with him, I think these type of skills are better than those reinforcements with the end heals. They're nowhere near as good as increased damage at the beginning of the game, just to push that. Again, I do like the idea of using War Chant with a lot of characters with massive boosts to damage early on. So anything like marshals. What was the other one we talked about before? My brain's gone blank, but the other unit that also has increased damage early on. You could probably make one build where it's just an obscene amount of damage early on, and you just hope that you don't get stunned or madness early on. But War Chant is okay for early on, major damage dealers early on. Then that's backed up with relief, so rounds 3, 6, and 9. Allied unit with the highest defense is a heal, effect modified by focus stat. So this is the sad thing for me, okay? And this is why we'll come to this at the next tree. This idea of split focus might characters, I'm not a fan of, okay? Because if I'm wanting to be pumping out huge amounts of damage up here with my damage trees, then I'm going to be needing to focus on might. To make them the maximum potential options of his DPS output. Then I need relief, so if I'm going to go this way and get his heals up, then I'm going to be needing to go focus stat to pick up his heal. And then we have another heal here, rounds 3, 6, 9, removes 1 random debuff and recovers 17% hit points. So I've got 3 heals, I've got 2 damage dealers, and I've got 1 damage increase early on. So I've got 3 damage and I've got 3 heals. This is the weird thing. I have 3 heals, but they're split. They're not all based on one tree. I've got 2 heals down here and 1 up here, and I've got damage up here and the damage increase for the units down here. So they're in different places, which is a bit of a pain. All of the heal stuff is locked behind at the back. So you're probably still going to go War Chant and these 2 as a priority. But let's have a think about it. So here we're going to be looking at level-headed and relief and these type of things, which are going to probably want you to have, especially relief, higher focus stats, and the damage dealing having extra might. So we're kind of broken. We're split between focus and might. Then we have, and I don't like this tree at all. I don't like half elven tree on this middle. Half Elven. Gain either might plus 2% or focus 2% during combat. Completely random. So if you build yourself for a focus build and you go into combat and you flip the coin and you get the focus bonus percentage increase of, and it's significant, 15 levels. So that's plus 30%. And we know what bonus, say, Galadriel can do with that plus 30% as a base. So you can become a focus beast, or you can be spectral focus and then get the might bonus and nothing. You're screwed. Or the flip side, you go entirely might, you take all of the damage dealing abilities, you're ready there to kick ass, and then boom, it pops and you get the focus buff. Great, I've got 30% focus buff and I've focused. Or you go middle build and then you're neither particularly amazing at focus or you're particularly amazing at might. You're entirely rolling the dice when you go into that battle of what happens with the half elven. I just don't like it. And I know Arwen has it as well, but you can skip Arwen. I wouldn't go with it again. And then Boon again, which is the randomness. You either get physical damage received or physical damage. And again, this makes it more difficult for you to predict your army because I said before, you can have a really good build with that war chant, massive damage dealing early on, things like marshals, things like, where's my mind gone blank? Is it sentinels? Sharpshooters do additional damage the first attack or whatever. So yeah, the sharpshooters and marshals and those builds will do these huge damage and be like, right, okay, fantastic. If I can get plus bonus physical damage received and I can get plus 30% might, I can do obscene amounts of damage. And then I go and I hit and I trigger and I get damage reduction and I get, bonus focus. And my build is screwed because I've built for huge amounts of damage early on and I've lost that huge extra bonus. And Coalition, again, which is another one skill that I really dislike. This character has 3. Reinforcement that I dislike, half elven that I dislike, and coalition, which I really dislike. You are talking about doing, well, first off, it's only bonuses for men and elves. So 1/3 of the unit choices or whatever, probably slightly less, of the dwarven units have gone, because if you take them, and actually, coalition, if it worked on dwarves, would be amazing, because dwarves have that huge spectrum between minimum and maximum damage. It doesn't, it works on men and elves. Elves already have a fairly static base of damage expectation between minimum and maximum, so it doesn't massively help elves. It does help men, but I mean, I'm going to take 15 points in half elven for the random roll of might or focus and then spend another 7% just with a 70% chance to causing maximum damage. I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of it. So you're pretty much relying on, and a lot of these characters come to this. I find tier 1 tables to be like nah, and then respect 0 trees to be a bit okay-ish, or respect 3. If that is rubbish, it all depends on respect 5, and you're playing the long game then because you've got to get him unlocked to 5 to be able to play him. But his respect 5, loyal followers. I actually kind of like this. Allied units damage dealt plus 1%, so a maximum is going to be plus 15%. All allied units, damage dealt, plus an additional 0.3% for each allied man, elf, or dwarf unit type present. So as long as you've got 3 unit types, then that's another 0.9% per level. So what does that works out at? About 13.5% or something. So 28. So it's about 28.5%-ish, give or take. As long as you have 3 man, elf, or dwarf units, so you can't use any beasts or any trickery or oath breakers or any of those type of special units, hobbits. You're stuck to using man, elf, dwarf. That's not the end of the world, especially because if you're going to go and take coalition anyway, then you're forcing yourself to use men and elves. So we're talking about mainly men and elves. Use 3 units, and as long as you can hold out having all 3 in battle, plus 28.5% damage. So again, this actually does provide some potential where you could go loyal followers and go war chant with that huge amounts of damage boost, and like I say, marshals, sharpshooters, just go with an obscene amount of damage early on, which would be amazing if I could guarantee this was a might bonus, but whatever. Without it, you've got to deal with whatever else you have available. So loyal followers is good as long as you're using 3 units. They have to be men and elf, and you are doing plus 28.5% damage for your troop unit, so that's pretty good. I do like this skill. Then Controlled Madness. What's that going to be? Maximum 6, 7, 6 times 7, 35, 42, a little bit below. So about 40%, I'm guessing that comes out to. So 40% at max. Again, and the other new guy has this as well. I'm not entirely sure I like this. So you take it to max, and while you are subject to madness, you receive like 40% less damage on the guy. Okay. I mean, you have to be specifically going against madness for that to trigger, otherwise you've wasted 7 points for that damage reduction. And so you have to be guaranteed that you're going to be going against Galadriel or something like that. Or Sauron or something. And then down here, range units, damage received, minus 2%. Like what? It's just like a random skill. They just like had a big wheel of abilities and gone, right, okay, so our theme here is you have to take 3 units and it's going to boost up your damage combat. What goes with this? Roll the wheel. And we have anti-madness. We'll take a damage reduction when you have madness. Okay, there we go, that's good. And the other skill is going to be shield training. Okay, range units, damage received minus 2. Well done, there we go. We've worked on this tree. So I was like, oh, okay, right. So where am I going? What is my idea with this? What is my idea? How am I supposed to build this character? I have 3 random heals, one of which is pointless and we'll just pretty much ignore for the rest of our lives. So I have 2 heals down here, one of which requires me to have the focus. I've got 2 damage dealing attacks, but that's it. So if I'm going to go damage build, I just only have these 2 available. I have an early doors damage boost and a troop damage boost. So these do combo pretty well. Combo with what? Where else am I going to go with this? I have my 2 stuff that means that my troops are dealing more damage. Then what? Control madness? Pointless. Ranged units damage received, so damage reduction for my ranged. How does that fit in with my build? That I want to do maximum damage now, and I want to kill stuff, and I want to like take the least amount of damage back in. So then I'm stuck on this middle tree of a random roll of focus or might, depends, who knows, and a random either, if I can guarantee that physical damage early on, then that would be nice as a combo, but I might not get it in 50% of the battles. I'm going to get physical damage reduction. So there is synergy, but not quite. It doesn't quite work. Or coalition. You know, coalition actually does work with this doing maximum damage, because at least I know that my damage output, 70% chance I'm going to be doing maximum amount. I can guarantee what my damage output is going to be early on. But I can't with half elven. Half the time it's going to work and give me bonus might. Half the time it's not. But I don't really rate this character, so I don't know how they're coming up with these builds. I just don't. Let's have a look at his. You guys said look at his accessory. Imladris Quiver. So look at that. Look at that mix. So commander focus, commander speed. So they're not giving us any might with the accessory. So that goes against our sort of like damage builds and all our other sorts of things. They're giving us attack for elves, defense for men, and hit points for dwarves. So they're saying, take some elven units to do your damage outputs for you. If you're taking coalition, you're maximizing them, but there's not a huge, massive scope for the min-max damage, but okay. Then take a man unit for bonus defense, and then take a dwarven unit for your tank, which you're probably going to do as guardians. Weird. And then allied units, different races gain the following effects in sequence. So all of your elves dealing bonus damage, all of your men damage received, and all your dwarves gain madness immunity. Okay. Weird. That's not too bad, I suppose, if you were going to go with him and go all dwarves and then don't take coalition because coalition doesn't work. And then you're madness immune, I suppose. Otherwise, elven damage, I suppose, is what it's saying. Go out there, take 2 elven units. Maybe take a man-based tanky unit, like so Tower Guard. Tanky is reasonably tanky with the bonus defense and the damage received minus 2%, and then take 2 high damage dealer, maybe sharpshooter and sentinels or something, or bow knights and sentinels, just 2 damage dealing elven units. Yeah, bow knights and sentinels, 2 damage dealing elven units that are pretty solid. and just do as much damage as you can in the first few turns. Maybe, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't like him. I'm not going to get him. But I also said the same about Imrahil and that other clown, Eladan, and then I opened a chest and they gave me the unlock, and so I ended up getting him anyway. He's just sat there, just sat there. Let's have a look. Catch up with the comments. This skill should be like, which stat is higher than you gain this. Just it could be. Randomness doesn't work in this game for skill selection. For something so vital. I suppose if you had like speed and might, you could argue that it's all right for certain characters, your cavalry characters, where they might get boosted from their might anyway, and who cares about focus? With focus and might, they generally they're mutually exclusive pretty much across the board. You're focusing your gear on one or the other, and you tend not really to bother about the other one, depending if I'm going to go Galadriel or I'm going to do Arwen. I want damage and I'm going to do heals, and I want focus. And if I want to do pure damage and DPS output, then I'm going to go with Legolas or Gimli. I don't want a character that is okay at doing both. And it goes full circle back around to exactly what we said. Tier 2 character, you're looking at replacements, what you have available. You're looking for a DPS character that is better than Legolas, Gimli, those are the Tier 2 characters. Or you're looking for something that's a better holding unit than Arwen and Galadriel. And I don't think the new guy is. I don't think Imrahil's the same, and I don't really rate Eladan either. I think compared to what else you have available. Which is disappointing. Disappointing. I don't know if the bad characters, and I've heard that the evil faction's new characters is equally terrible. You guys have to let me know. Oh, Mr. Bosgangle's moved over here. Has this crossing is still going. 7.4. It's going to take a while. Can I throw in some extra marches in here? Let's go. Look at this. So I'm only doing like 110,000, 87, 110. Oh, he does 125 now because I changed those drums of Moria. I should probably hit with him just to improve my weapon, my drums. Sorry for this slightly annoying cough. I've had this cough for a couple of weeks now. I'm just trying to get the last bit of it gone. I don't know how it's supposed to work. The good thing is he is not like Theoden. Theoden is only good with martials, but he fits all factions. I don't know. I think Theoden. You can. I've seen alright Theodens. He's not terrible in Gondor. Swan Knight shoved in there. I think he's okay. It allows you to play tricky stuff. And if you're over, Linden area and you can get access to Bree Riders. Anything we get another cavalry option, I think he becomes pretty solid. Because I love Bree Riders. I love Swan Knight's tankiness, or the Bree Riders just steady will. I'm never going to be affected by a negative status effect. Unless you hit me with two negative status effects at the same time, I'm always going to be cleansing it each round. So bye bye burn, bye bye whatever, bye bye stun, bye bye madness. I think these Bree Riders are one of my favorite units. I say Cataphracts, Sentinels, or Bowknights and Guardians. Yeah, maybe. It's like I said, it's a bit too all over the place for me. The new guy, I don't see him. Just don't see him peaking. I'm still doing damage to this crossing point just to help out. It's going down slowly. The worst thing is you get the 25 million off this side, and then you still got another 25 bloody million on the other side before we can hit into these softer sides. And in the meantime, we're just repelling sort of like invasions all the way down these lines. It's not too bad. Like I said, they're just pulling armies over like to this line, like three rows back, or whatever it is. Look at my lines. There was one on this side of the crossing, one on this side of the crossing, 2, 3 over here. So we're now on like the 4th stage of advance, and they're sort of like attacking back here. Two levels back ago. Let's have a look at the map. Not a whole lot's changing. I struggle to keep up with these. That's just one random guy create his own alliance to attack anybody that he wanted, and he's just trying to cause trouble, attacking near the capital city. This is the main battle that's been between us and LotLorien for the last 5 days. As you can see, we're here. I mean, we are half the size. We only have like 50, just over 50 people compared to some of these like 100s. But we're mainly here with Eden. There are some fights here between Rohan and Angmar, Rohan Angmar, Rohan Angmar, Rohan Angmar, Rohan Angmar, Rohan Angmar, and then these will be Linden Angmar, Linden Angmar, Linden Angmar, Linden Angmar, Linden Angmar, blah 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 blah. Strangely enough, Gondor and Mordor are suspiciously quiet. There is no tags going. They're just quietly taking territories. Gondor have taken this territory up here, and Erebor have sieged this. Let's have a look at the comments. Is Linden allied with LotLorien in your server? They are, yes. They're not allied. I don't know if it's just a nap. And that was mainly, that was mainly because Angmar, Linden, and Rohan were allies against LotLorien, Gondor, Mordor. And then we saw, I think, from the pictures, LotLorien, Gondor, and Mordor were pretty much wiped off the map. There was nothing left. And then, in order to let them rebuild, Angmar made an agreement with Mordor to stop fighting, Rohan made an agreement with Gondor to stop fighting, and Linden made an agreement with LotLorien to stop fighting. And so, like, each one of the big ones and each one of their main fighty target kind of made agreements. So that this war kind of stopped all around here. And then it became the fight for the ring, which was last weekend, where my server was crashing because there was like whatever it was, 2,500 armies trying to launch at the same time. And then since then, it's just been this push up by all three to claim territories, pushed by Linden. But whilst Linden and Loth have an agreement, Rohan and LotLorien have a little bit of history from the season. Because early on, Rohan only made one alliance with LotLorien. They couldn't make an agreement with Gondor. They couldn't make an agreement that stuck with Mordor. So they made an agreement with LotLorien, and LotLorien, for many Rohan players, betrayed them. Said, "Oh no, we're allies. We're fine." And they started to build a huge troop build up here when Gondor and Mordor both attacked us, and then at the same time, LotLorien came down and attacked as well. So a lot of Rohan players are very, very salty about LotLorien behavior early on in the season and the deceit of saying, "Oh yes, we're allies, we're forming up not to attack," and they did. So that's what happens. Is there a way to see R10 item quests without being R10? I don't think there is. I've not found one for sure anyway. I had to wait until I was that level. Let's have a quick peek at some of these battles on here that we can see. My little stockpiled section for reports. So Red Archer here, killing slightly wounded Gandalf. Didn't really take a whole lot. This is Red's new Elrond build. Pretty tasty. I don't really like Elrond. I don't think he's the best of characters, but he's rolling with him. He's gone with this is what I think. I'm not a huge fan of Heralds, but okay, he's going with Heralds, Bow Knights, and Cataphracts. Normal attack, increased chance of physical damage. That's not too bad. Quilted armor, Trapper's Hood with a bonus speed, madness, and the harp for a bonus health. And then he's got like that half elven gambleness. Remember, I said I really did not like that half-elven. Well, he's gone with half-elven with Boon and Coalition as well. Again, not my favorite skills, these. That's why I'm not a huge fan of it. White Council. Again, I'm not a huge fan of that skill either. Allied Elves. And Rapid Healing. So, I mean, it's working for him, but I don't know how much of that's the gear rather than the stuff, and the fact that he's pushed up his focus to 196. Pretty tasty. Yeah. What server are you? We're roleplay 0002. Sort of hopefully in our last couple of weeks or last week. I didn't want King Leader to defend when I put Gandhi there to defend. Tuscan coming, he has a lot of mid 40 heroes, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I saw him post. I saw that battle. I think I saw all these battles before they posted in here. Okay. Ooh, this is the difference. We saw my Lego struggle a little bit against Dane, but that's the difference that gear makes. Um, he has a way stronger, a lot of more durability, a hell of a lot more might. So his Lego sort of like 391 with some Rams and a lot of Guardians, like mostly Guardians. Yeah, 4K Guardians, 1.117. I think that's a bit too many Rams, but okay. But he smashed his way through that day. He smashed it, but his Lego is way higher than mine. So look here, what happened? Okay, so he's come out with a lot of his. Look at him. That's his Arrogant also, or 5-star gear, mostly leveled up. But he's starting to come against like a mixture of players, and not going too well for him. Elrond there doing pretty decent against the Legolas, but I mean again 4 levels lower, and the gear. I don't know why people do that. They put all the gold items expecting them to be better, but the leveled up stuff is significantly better. Sort of look at those abilities: 344, 336, 228. Legolas 242 strength, so it's not particularly was best Legolas, not really fully leveled up. Does not surprise me that the Elrond did well. Still, yeah, okay. I'm not gonna say anymore. Okay, again, 48 though, 46. These are not really good matchups. That guy's not a good person to be looking at. That Dane build is wrong. Who's Dane? Which was it Dane here that I was looking at? This one? Big Balls Jack. I think every one of Big Balls Jack's armies that we've looked through, we've kind of not found anything that's been super amazing with the build. I mean, the gear is amazing. This is the problem with certain whales. You know, they've got the money to go in there, buy all the gear that they want, level them up like crazy, and then still have a bit of a weird build option. To be honest, I think Monkey King last season, the he was Erebor, and I saw his Dane. It was just entirely Iron Warriors, and that thing was a beast. Literally, like nobody could kill it, apart from I think there was like one evil build that could. I'm trying to remember which one it was, like a Witch King maybe. I think that could just keep stunned, or I can't remember. But I only ever saw one army out of the whole server do well against that build. Have you tried like 100 Sentinels? Vandrums. Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably where I would go. I would go for sure way less Rams. I go mainly Guardians, and then yeah, I'd take my third unit choice is just 100 of something just to take a big hit. Yeah, I agree with you, Joe Pedro, definitely. Uh, yeah, I don't really know. I don't know him too much. Yeah, I was gonna say that's weird then. Yeah, he doesn't have all of the DPS builds. He's got half of the combat attack, and then he's gone with defense, ignore, dwarven grit, and king of the mountains. Yeah, definitely weird mix. Like I said, that's the problem with certain whales. They've got the money, they've got the gear, but never really properly study and properly study everything. Let's have a peek what's going on in the fellowship. Some people are rallying around. I don't really want to open up world chat because it's just it's not been a pleasant place for the last couple of days. We are down to 6 million on this crossing that will never die. In we go again. I will join you, fellow guys. I'll drain a little bit more stamina. Maybe do like just less than 500,000. This is what I mean. I send 4 armies in, all level 50, all like fully spec'd out. Granted, they're not siege based, but they do a grand total with all 5 armies. And my siege buff, you know, war is declared, and I will do a grand total of like 400. Wait, how many did I send in? 4. So yeah, I'll do about 400,000 damage. And your evil faction, you send like 1 army in, and it does like 500,000. It grates. It really, really upsets me. This would have fallen hours ago if it had been evil faction attacking. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, we complained about the new commander. We have equipped Eowyn's weapon. Season 3. Season 3. We have still received no date about Season 3 starting. We are in limbo at the moment. Just wait and see. I'm hoping that we will get information a little bit faster. But we didn't. We have not received any information update this season. I felt like last season being received the information like 3 weeks before, 4 weeks before, and now we're still hearing nothing. I'm a little bit disappointed by that. Surely it does not take this long, or they are not so short-term minded that they have not already prepared exactly what the next season is going to be like, whether there's going to be server merges, how many people are going to be, are there going to be new factions, new units. But remember, like, these things got crept out in the last 2 weeks of last season, and I gave them the benefit of the doubt because they ended up with the idea of the roleplay servers, the mixed servers. Then they ended up with the idea of the roleplay servers. There was probably a lot of coding, changes, critical meetings, decision making to go on. Fair enough. Okay. This time there's been no news. There's been no pre-warning. There's no pre-site. There's no information. No expected dates. There's no idea of what's going on next season, no idea of big changes, whether we need to plan for things. Is it going to be more servers, bigger servers? Is it going to be anything new factions to consider, new unit? There's nothing, there's no information. And we're just, again, the same as last season, stuck in this just dead air limbo of nothingness. So we're just waiting for any sort of news, which is sad. It's a bit sad. And I don't think it's going to be. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, it's going to be like next week." 100%. I will bet you, $100 that it does not finish in the next week at all, because Chinese New Year is on the 1st, I think, of February. The 1st of February is Chinese New Year. So the 31st is Chinese New Year's Eve. There is no way in hell the game devs will release new servers either before Chinese New Year or probably even that week of Chinese New Year. It won't happen because we know that the NetEase is a Chinese company based in Hong Kong. There is no way in hell that they're going to do all these changes and activate and put the whole new seasonal game up sort of like days before Chinese New Year or over the period, because everybody takes that time off work. So it's not going to happen. So by my expectation, that will take us to at least, it won't be the 3rd because that's like the day after. Like Chinese New Year, they have the first day and the second day. So that's going to be the 1st and 2nd. So 3rd is like pretty much the day after their festivities. There's no way it's going to happen. So, that takes us up to like the 10th. So I think we're looking at the 10th of February at least, if probably not 17th, probably. Got Gandalf the White and Dead King from Free Pools. Do you think they're worth it to use? If you can get them up, again with all these things, if you can get them to reasonable levels, then yeah, they're pretty solid. Gandalf the White, you see a lot of players use him end game. He's got pretty decent builds. I've not done a video on him. But additional chances of dealing focus damage is always nice. Bonus defense, but based on focus as well. So focus, focus damage and stun, nice. Round 1, it has that stun against 2 enemy targets with defense reduction. Pipeweed and Surge, focus damage twice. So even sort of like at low level, you're already seeing like an additional focus damage attack and defense boosts, focus damage attack with a stun, first turn to stun and reduction of defense, bonus focus, and another focus attack. So these tier zeros are pretty good synergy, even if you don't have him higher up. But then when you get up, first 3 instances of damage, receive reduction for 4 turns at max. Then you get quite good build options. If you're going to go against evil, you can sort of go with high alert and get your focus burn and poison damage, mainly that burn reduction, 50% against evil, as well as your damage to orcs, Uruk-hai, and trolls. So his R3 become good if you're going to respec him and go for evil players. And at the 5th level, if you get him up that high, damage received, increase stacks each round up to 4 stacks, and that's 15. So it's going to go up a fair chunk, 7.5, 15 plus 30% once it kicks into full gear against the entire enemy army. They received an additional bonus plus speed. Then a bit weird one here, mounted damage. Increase, but then reinforcements, which is my least likely skills. The one thing I like about him is he's one of those that's not too bad at R0. He kind of you can get him out there and be having some fun with him with the Wight and the Wizard that do combo pretty well. And if you're going to go against evil, he's arguably one of the best, definitely with that top tier character category against evil armies, because anything that sort of like has that burn reduction is going to be pretty potent, and then a twin with the increased 28% increased damage, 50% reduction to burn makes him a reasonably solid option with all those stuns and focus damages to be hitting against evil characters. So I do like him. King of the Dead is I like him, but I like him because, and I said this before, I've always considered him sort of like if you ever played Magic the Gathering back in the old days and you played like a blue deck, he was like tricksy, countering, sort of like doing crazy things. And for me, kind of King of the Dead is, as long as you can get to Oathbreakers, I think probably is the deal breaker for me. If you can get Oathbreakers, then I would play him. If you can't, not. But other than that, he's not that great. I'm gonna say it. I like him because I just like that like tricksy, fun silliness behind it. But in reality, if you were a real person, you probably would be like, okay, I'm not entirely sure I particularly like this. Enemy commander debuffs, focus damage twice with damage increase, focus damage, so reasonable focus damage everywhere, and can only cause minimum damage for the next 1 round. That's kind of useful against sort of like dwarven armies where, again, they have that big change, or things like alchemist or anything with a big variance for their damage dealing. Bam, all of a sudden you've sort of neutered them against 3 enemy targets. It's that minimal damage that's the kicker more than anything else. So rounds 3, 6, and 9, you are pretty much dealing a chunky amount of focus damage and making them only hit their minimum damage for the next turn. So 3 times that's going to happen. You do a good chunky focus damage across the board, and the next turn make sure that you take significantly less damage. Works well against dwarven armies. Again, if you come against elves, remember we talk about min-max value being pretty close to, then causing minimum damage is irrelevant on a March Warden that does 59 to 60 damage. Oh no, we lose 1 damage, okay? But against dwarven axe throwers or what have you with like 20 or 25 points of variance between min-max, then it becomes pretty potent. So again, like I said, it's tricksy. But it is focus damage dealing, and debuff of the enemy might and focus. So not too bad up there. Then down here, all allied units damage increased, and this is the key one. Enemy and allied units cannot be healed. So he's a counter healer. So that's not too bad if you're going to come against those certain builds that require that healing bonuses. You kind of new to certain things. Intimidation against the enemy character. Commander might debuff and like a 15% chance of them being stunned And then down here, you have a... oh, I hate this time. Every time my maths goes a bit crazy. 4 times 7, 28... 7 times 3, so about 30%. So 30% chance of being silenced, so it stops them from triggering, from being able to use abilities. So remember I said he's kind of quite tricksy. You take that confusion, the commander every round, there's a 30% chance that they're silenced, so they can't cast any skills. Or there's added on to that 30%, there's then another 15% that they're stunned and can't do anything. So... yeah, it ends up being pretty nice. 45% chance each turn that their commander becomes neutered and cannot do anything. So think against things like Galadriel or what have you, you can kind of get some decent kicks in there where you stop them from being able to do things. At tier 3, again, this is why you take Oathbreakers as well. Cannot be healed, so you're Oathbreakers anyway. Men of the Mountains here, a bonus might during combat, and allied and enemy units deal minimum damage. So again, he's useful when you are taking those elven builds. Remember, like we said, with the minimum amount of variance, you want to take the ones with the ones that can guarantee good damage. Then you take Men of Mountains. You've got the bonus might, and allied and enemy units. Everybody deals minimum damage across the board. So it's pretty potent as long as you can you build your army around that. Yeah, don't take things like axe throwers or whatever they're called. The things that can do a minimum damage of about 5. And then you've just castrated yourself pretty much. But yeah, say something like Elves with March Wardens. Men of the Mountains would be good. Focus Wrath. You deal focus damage and inflict madness. So we've got another focus damage dealing effect over here, just like over here. Focus and reduce the damage. Damage received increase. Focus and they're doing minimum damage. Focus and they're affected by madness. So there is synergy going on here, and also enemy units are a debuff for defense. And then his tier 5 Army of the Dead. Undead, increased speed, you gain stun immunity during combat, so you can just put 1 point in this for the bonus speed, and you gain stun immunity during the whole of combat. So it's not a bad one to put 1 point in. Undead cannot be affected by any skills from friend or foe cast during the battle prep phase. So all those things that start off the game by stunning things like Gandalf's pre-battle stuff, you're not affected from it because it was during the battle preparation phase that it kicked in. So again, you can just put 1 point in there. It becomes a nice tasty option with stun immunity during combat. And then Frightened, against 2 enemy targets, there's a chance of being stunned each round for early on. And damage received reduction and other races damage received. So it's a very, very tricksy character. You can have fun with it. I don't think it's by any means like the strongest in tier 3 characters, but it's funny enough that you can like have fun with the build, and there's a lot of variance in there as well. Like focus damage is obviously a key part of it, but are you going to take like dealing minimum damage just to neuter them, or these madness minimum damage and damage increased builds? Are you going to decide to go with nothing can be healed, so you're new to those builds? Are you going to play the anti hero and take the 45% chance that they can't cast skills, or 30% chance they can't do cast skills, and 15% that they can't do anything? I quite like him. He's funky. I wish I had him, but there we go. Let's have a look. I'm just scrolling back. I missed a couple of these comments. Sorry, guys. I have R0 Dead King and like 70% Gandalf to R3. Okay, yeah, I think Gandalf White, like I said, Gandalf the White to tier 3 to R3 is arguably one of the top tier for countering evils if you need that. The problem is that evil factions, especially in the good, if you're playing roleplay anyway, there's only ever really one good, strong evil faction, so it's whether you're next to him and fight him at the time that you need him. Otherwise, I think he's not particularly as great as other options. Dead King, I like him because he's funky. There's a few tier 3 commanders are good, but others need to look at. I've discussed that before so many times. I agree with you, Sky, 100%. This needs balance. They don't need to keep adding more. They need to look at what's already existing and make it so that people who get a tier 3 unlock and they come and they're like, oh my god, yes, I got a tier 3. What is it? And then you find out, it's Fandral or something, or even probably Gil-galad or something, you know, one of those two, and then the other person gets Galadriel and is like hop, skip, jumping all over the place, or Dane or something. There's an imbalance here that needs to be looked at for sure. Even if they make things more, I wish they make things more better against certain things. You know, they could do that. Like Gandalf is better against evil. Then why can't they not start theming characters so that they're better against dwarven armies, or they're better against elven armies? You know, more so. Just anything to spice it up, anything at all. I don't care. Just something that isn't just the same set of skills randomized onto a character that you've seen before. You know, give something new, make something unique, individual. Forget about tier 3. Take my boy Theoden. Give him R5 good equipment, good units, and nothing can stop him. Definitely true. That's what happened to me this season. I was using Eowyn. I did get my Theoden up to 5. And I'm rocking and rolling with him at the moment. I've not looked back. I do need to keep leveling him up a bit more. He's going to be one of my key for next season. Him, Thorin, and it was going to be Galadriel. It might switch back over to Gandalf maybe again for another season while I keep working on Galadriel. We'll see. Since I play in non-roleplay, I guess hard to predict which troops everyone has. That is true. That's the problem. Another problem with mixed, you do have more of a potential confusion going on. It's a little bit more harder to build armies when they can mix in more. Not seeing a lot of positive King of the reports. That is true. I think a lot of people don't really know how to go with him. I think a lot of people, maybe they have him at a lower level. They don't necessarily build him properly. We did. How was his? I think he got attacked by something that was much lower though. So I don't think it's a good. It's a good thing to look at. I was going to say we did see. Did we see? Am I going mad? Did I miss it? We did see a battle report back somewhere, but I think it was against something that was lower level. Yeah, it's such an easy one. It's one of the few that's easy to see. Was it in here? No. Okay, I can't find where the report was. That's a shame. Maybe he's fighting with it now. Let's have a look. Okay. Oh, interesting battle. Malevolence went to fight against Gimli here. Fairly 49 Eoma. I do like Eoma. I do need to get him unlocked as well. Let's have a look at those damage. 1,261, but it's all cavalry. 3,180, but actually that does include March Wardens and does have Ram Riders. That's a fairly decent, solid success there. He received 207,000, but seemed to tank it a fair bit. Oh, he's got Marshals there though. Okay, so he's mainly rolling with Marshals. Still a solid option. That's a weird build. That's a weird build. I mean, Eoma does pretty solid damage output himself. Attack, defense, physical damage, attack. Okay, he's gone with the mounted stuff with a cleave, Rohirrim, and Iron Leader. Okay, interesting mix. I could get lost here trying to find that report, to be honest. So I will just I will give up at this stage. I don't know where it was. Never mind. Whatever. But I think he can. I think he's tricksy. I just think you need to really know. He's one of those, like, for me, more difficult characters to build, and he's one of those he's more finely tuned in that if you come against the counter, you're going to get screwed. And there is a lot of things that can counter him. But I think against the right armies on the right day, if he's built right, he can have fun. Or early on against a lot of those Galadriels, I think you could have a decent success with him. Even if you take him at R0 build and take those stun and silence and just stun or silence Galadriel early on. Round 3 minimal damage is too late against Alchemist. You're dead by then. That is true. Yeah, true. I didn't think about that. Alchemists do. But if you take the other ability, if you take his R3 ability, right, that would work. Sorry, I'm just catching up with those messages. Apologies for the time delay. If you take this one, might bonus during combat, allied and enemy units deal minimal damage. Yeah, you don't even need to take that higher. You could just take 1 point in that. This is what I like about him. You can cause devastation with him and just put 1 point. But I put 1 point in Men of the Mountains, and now all of everybody's units is dealing minimum damage through the whole thing. And I'll take 1 point in Army of the Dead, and I have stun immunity during combat for my undead. I suppose only if you take oath breakers and stuff like that. My oath breakers are immune to speed, so okay, maybe Army of the Dead's less super useful. But yeah, I just took 1 point. Man of the Mountains. Everything does minimal. Alchemist, bye bye. I ain't talking about Mumma kills on which consider something different. There are ways to counter Mumma kills separately, I think. They do. I think they probably do need toning down a little bit, Mumma kills, but I mean, they are a special unit. They're only one place on the map. But I was surprised that they screw over Oathbreakers, but then they don't screw over Mumma kills. That was a weird decision. In my server, I have a guy in my faction's Witch King is total beast. I can wipe 2/3 level 50 commanders, and we can't reach Mummas. Yeah, there are some. One of the most broken, I think, by far, Witch King, probably even more so than Galadriel. Some people are saying that good Galadriel can go against Witch King. No, Galadriel can't be. I mean, yeah, unless unless something's going wrong with the build. Galadriel's not something that jumps to my mind as being something I'd want to go against a Witch King. Theoden can go well against Witch King. Theoden's a beast, though. Theoden's really, really hard to counter. He kind of does a bit of everything and just does it so well. I often see that discussion about Galadriel or Theoden. Who do I think is more overpowered? And I think for Wales, of course, it's Galadriel because you can fine tune her to be absolutely devastating, especially early season for those first 4 weeks. It can require so much to take her out. But Theoden is powerful, early on as well. You can, and because he's a tier 2, it's easier to level up. People can access him more quicker. You can get him up to R3 and higher levels. So I don't know. I actually tend to find Theoden in a way a little bit scary because there's more of them. Everybody's sort of flexing a Theoden, and you come against it, and it can be painful. Galadriel less so. Unless it's an R5 Galadriel, I'm not too worried about it. And even then, I think an R5 Galadriel, by the time you get to 15, you've got some decent powered out guys. They're not the world's worst. Thank you, buddy, a lot. No problems. Which tier 3 characters do you prefer? When I had the choice to buy, I bought Galadriel. I want to get her at the end. Oops, that's not the one I went to click. Galadriel for me is the one. You just have to get her up to R5. So when I could choose, I kind of focused on her over the Christmas event. And close, like I said, getting close to getting Thorin to 3, which is where I want to stop with him. I think he's solid at 3, so he's going to be my DPS for next season. Or Dane. If I had Dane, I probably would have used him more, especially going Iron Warriors next season. But Galadriel, if I can choose, I think she's just solid. She's so potent early on at R5. If she's at R5, if she's not R5, then I don't rate her at all. I don't particularly think she's very good. So you have that discussion. What level are we talking about? If you can have any, then at R0, I don't know. Maybe Dane. Yeah, I was going to be a bit curveball and say King of the Dead just because of that funkiness and especially the potential against Galadriel, but I think Dane, if I was to choose. I'm quite happy that I got Thorin. I'm going to get into R3, and I think he's a solid build at R3. But R5, for sure, it'd be Galadriel. I was testing Balin, so I sent him against 45 level commander in Castle. My Balin was R0 level 37, and only one army was left. Guess which commander was in it? Freaking Witch King. Witch King. But somehow my Balin pulled a draw. I do need to look at Balin more. Again, he never got addressed and looked at too much because he always comes in that bundle with, is it Gimli? And I liked Gimli early on, so I went with Gimli. So maybe I do need to come back. I've not even unlocked him yet. At some stage, maybe. Gil-galad is pretty strong. I have some people who has him. Yeah, Gil-galad it does, but if I got Gil-galad and I was like, okay, cool, right, well now I can do okay against a Witch King, It wouldn't really be what I want. I'd want something that was an R3 that is just good at everything. And for me, I think something like a Dane or a high up Galadriel is for that. I think even Galadriel, Gandalf the White at tier like 0 is doable and flexible on the battlefield. There's so many other ones that at R0 they're only particularly, for me, I think they're only restricted in what you can use them for, maybe. Is Balin any good? Balin getting a draw on Witch King, that's a first. But yeah, everybody keeps rating about Balin. Like I said, I've not really looked into him too much. I was trying to keep up with the combo. Where am I? I'm a little bit behind. I will catch up in a second. I'm going to have a quick peek. I have looked before. Round 1, physical damage and recover hit points. First 4 rounds. Okay, frightened. I've seen that before. Chance of being stunned. Inspiration damage dealt for the first 3 rounds. So he's an early rounder. Lord of Moria, 30% chance of recovering hit points for 1 dwarven unit. Dwarven leader, so take your dwarves, damage received, damage increased. Open wound is another damage dealer with hit point recovery prevention. Then we've got a DPS table with Durin's Blood with Whirlwind and all in. Okay, so pretty nice. A Warrior of Lonely Mountain. Physical damage received, burn damage received. Okay, so he's like an upgraded version of Dwalin, isn't he? Pretty much have similar trees. Yeah, that burn damage received reduction and the Durin's Blood table. Okay. Yeah, he looks pretty decent. I don't know how he works. Does he level up as well as I've not probably. I know that Dwalin levels up really powerful. So the higher the respect level, he has like 3 melee trees. So he becomes exponentially better because you can keep buying stuff that fits the same theme of doing more damage. I'm just looking. Does he have the same where you can keep getting extra damage attacks? Damage attack. First 3 rounds, allied units, that's no good. So 1 damage attack. Dwarven units. Dwarven received 2 attacks, but split across 2 trees, but that's not too bad because Revitalist is in the first slot. 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 4 attacks. Okay, so he's physical damage. No, so he doesn't really have. No, he doesn't have the same damage potential as Gimli, but he's got more variety, I suppose. I was pretty confused. How did Balin with bad equipment pull Witch King? You'd show me the report. Eoma, I have him. He does so much damage. I do like Eoma. I have heard that a lot of people hate Balin playing Erebor, as much I've used him is pretty decent. Again, I think it's just mainly because you've got to choose between Balin and Gimli for the upgrade, and a lot of people tend to go more for Gimli. Depends on the respect levels of Witch King. Witch King R5 seems unstoppable. Eoma legendary item. For me, one of the best in the good side. I like Balin as well. I'll check what respect Witch King and I will be back. Did you hear that the order you put points into skills actually determines which skills go first in battle? It's another crazy random thing. Yeah, somebody posted that. I remember one of my early videos, I asked about the tree, for this tree, in fact, it was for Durin's Blood, because I was querying this all-in, where you reduce the next damage dealt by 7.1%. So you need to be careful where you put that all in, because that reduction when you get to 7 is 50%. 50%. The next attack is reduced by 50% at max. So you need to be careful when you put that in, because it's gonna trigger or something else. You kind of want to probably going last, so it just does that damage reduction off your your normal attack, which you're not as worried about, rather than doing it a reduction of one of the bigger stuff. It is another random find. Yeah, I didn't know about it. Maybe I should probably mention that in a video at some stage. Last skill point. Sorry, first skill point. It's first skill point, isn't it? Yeah. Points. Effect. Attack order. Yeah, maybe that's something I could do a tips video, an advanced tips video, mention it. I'm sure R3 Witch King is better than R5. Nobody plays R5. No, Theoden doesn't well against Witch King. He just dies round 2. Does he? Okay. I've not. I've hardly seen Witch Kings be used this season because we've never fought against Angmar, and Mordor were a bit of a pushover and didn't have a lot of. We didn't have a lot of whales. They were all up in Angmar, so we've just not fought anything. So I've not really got to test around. I only had Theoden this season, sort of like halfway through. If you have one stack of Bone Knights against full numbers, there's good results. Yeah, that's pretty much all I would use. Something with a entire Bone Knights or the Axora type things. I've seen draws on Theo versus Witch King. I don't believe either Witch King was R5. Sorry, I'm just flying through these comments to catch up. Witch King is by far the best commander in the game. Avdane is insane. Maybe he doesn't know how to build him up and use the right troops. But it's impressive. Sauron's super strong. Same with Curran. Yeah, Sauron is. I think Sauron's slightly easier to counter than Witch King. Witch King tends to be a bit more of a pain. I think there's quite a fair few that can counter Sauron. 3 tier 3s that every Angmar whale has on a server. Exactly the same. Kirin, Sauron, and Witch King. That's it. The same 3 everybody equips. But I suppose in that way there is a little bit more variety with good guy whales. I tend to see always a Galadriel, most of the time a Gandalf the White, and then quite often something else. Which faction are you at? I am Rohan0002. Desperately trying to fight down this crossing, the crossing that will not die. We've got it down to 4 million. It's going to take us about 6 more weeks to take down. I don't have siege armies over there, but I mean, good guys don't even really have siege armies at all. So Rohan in faction, server 0002, there is our map. Same here at Simon Pills. Top R0 is the same as Thorin. Okay, same, yeah, that's what I was. I do like Thorin. Apologies if you can hear my cat meowing in the background. She just always wants food. Kirin is really strong too, but I am smashing full big Kirin with R3 Dwalin. R3 Dwalin is solid for a beginning character. Dwalin is so powerful. Dwalin or Eowyn, I think, are the characters that you always want to be. Most people want to be focusing on as a blue character to level on, because Dwalin's really good for events, really good against evil armies. He's pretty potent. He levels up pretty well even at high respect levels. So he's a good having your back pocket. I also like Eowyn if you maybe don't have Theoden, or you have other things to be focusing on for your tier 2 characters, and you don't really want to be like getting her weapons and the purple legendaries and stuff. You'll have difficulty in getting Theoden if you're going for something else that fits or that you like, Legolas or Gimli. So Eowyn's always a good backup cavalry army build. Same goes, Dwalin is definitely strong. I do like Dwalin. He is pretty potent. Damage build Dwalin, I'm guessing. Kirin's tank is hell. Makes sense. My Dwalin is doing 200k along with tier 4 Iron Warriors, Rum Riders, and Master Throwers. He's doing a lot of damage. I showed you before, I think, that the whale who hit me with his Dwalin. No, I don't think it was. Yes, here it was. Here was the Dwalin that hit me. I mean, I lost a little bit already against the Dane here. So, not significantly weakened, but a little bit weakened. My Thorin is only respect 2, so he's not built very well at the moment. I've not really invested or built him up until I get him to R3 and get the other DPS table so I can do 2 damage build. So he's not the best Thorin, but Dwalin did come along and hurt me. Hurt me in my no places pretty hard. But I mean, look, it's a tasty Dwalin. Probably leveled up pretty well. Poor army again, like we said, that big balls Jack guy. We've not been impressed with any of his armies, I don't think. Whirlwind Nolin is actually never sync up. So for the dwarves, it doesn't matter too much, but for other heroes, it is crucial. All I'm doing this season is fighting stacked Angmar Mega Whales with Sauron, which can, yeah, I can imagine that. On my server, I'm nearly up to date. Let's go, this is pretty good. On my server, we dwarves smashed Angmar. They only have 1 region. I said about this, I would be interested in people who weren't watching last week that are watching this week. I came up with a hypothesis that is, because of how the merger happens, that you can only really have 1 strong evil faction. You know, very strong. Like servers, you can have two or three strong good factions. In ours, we've got like a strong Linden, we've got a strong Rohan. To be honest, early on, we had a fairly strong Lothlorien and Gondor. I mean, Gondor only had 1.5 fellowships. Lothlorien had 3. Rohan had like 4 and 3 halves, so about 5.5. And Linden have like 4ish, I think. And Angmar had 3. But so those were all the biggish, stronger groups. Then like Erebor had 1, Arnor had 1, Isengard had half, Rune had like 20 people, and Mordor had 1 and a bit. So I mean, they have territory, but they're not particularly strong. If you go and attack them, they would fold. But I tend to find it's only really like, and I don't mean by region, because it can be misleading. A faction could have like a whole load of the map, but actually just because they only have 1 active fellowship and they've avoided war or agreed the terms. Like early on in our season, Mordor controlled sort of like all of this territory, but they weren't strong. They only had like 1 active fellowship. They were just on the benefit of being a good alliance. But yeah, let me know. Is it the same for your guys' servers? You only really have 1 good, strong evil faction, which means that actually that struggle of fighting against evil factions is less of a concern, because you can only be against probably one strong evil faction. And to be honest, that's part of the good reason. That's why we're going to be playing Erebor next season, is because realistically, you are only going to have either a strong Angmar or a strong Rune. I don't think I've ever seen a season or anything with strong Angmar and Rune. I don't think it's possible. Which means as Erebor, you can like grab your territory zones, and you have like 1 easier route of growth early on in the season. Same here. Evil players always group in 1 faction, while good ones kind of split. Angmar and Rune became vassals of Mordor on my server. Do we have vassals up on this? I have no idea. There was supposed to be. I think Rune and Isengard were supposed to be becoming vassals of Angmar, but then the seasons just collapsed for Angmar, so that's not gone too well. On our server, Gondor and Erebor took the whole map because everybody changed faction to Erebor and Gondor, and only 2 of the factions survive for a few regions, 4 and 2. I hope they advance. I think they need to, and again, it's another point that I keep shouting from the roofs. They need to stop faction change. They need to stop. That would stop it. Because you get a trickle, and then once you get a trickle, then it just keeps going and keeps going over the first couple of days, and then you've already wiped out 2 or 3 factions, and everybody's just gone to the other ones. It should just be a lot more earlier. Stop all of that switching to the same factions. Get rid of it. You picked it, you chose it, you go to it. There's no changing. You stand by your decision of selection. You should be able to play the first like 3 or 4 weeks, know everything about. We had it on ours. We had a terrible beginning to the season. We were down to these 2 territories. Everybody was against us. Then one of our 50-person factions switched. So they decided, 4 weeks into the game, well, we're going to switch to Lothlorien. They took all of the information, all the tactics, all the planning, the diplomatic situations, the policy discussions, everything that had been negotiated with other groups. They just left and took all of that information to the other group 4 weeks into the season. It's ridiculous. It's way too late. Either it should just be in the first couple of days in case you make a mistake and you want to change to a bit of friends, or you shouldn't. You shouldn't be able to do it. You shouldn't be able to do it. Maybe it's a bit too strict. Maybe people can have like 2 or 3 days. And that's it. Stop it. Stop the change. Just a different change. Is this going to die at some time? 3 million. Okay, I'll send in. Yay. This is gonna fall. It's gonna fall at some stage, and it's just gonna be this other. Oh no! I was gonna say it's gonna be open day on all these, but it's not. It's gonna be open day on this other side of the bloody crossing. Have these guys moved yet, or do we still have? We still have 35 Eden armies there sitting. Ooh. We've got an incoming. Hostile, but not at me. He's going to the Eden guys here. Okay. Funny thing is, we have most regions. Late Linden in my server, they went toxic in LotR chat after they needed ammo to help them against Lothlorien. Where are you planning to go next season? I want to go Erebor. I want to go Erebor. I remember I said Thorin, I'm going to have him to respect 3 for next season. Pretty much guaranteed. And for me, Thorin, Dane, if you can get Iron Warriors with those, you're talking about some fun times. You know, decent damage dealing abilities. Oh, I have some tips. Oh, I already claimed them all. Why is it seeing me one? Yeah, I think if you've got one of these guys, then go for it. And I think you have a lot more fun with even DPS builds of sort of tier 2 commanders when you go in with like a Gimli or Legolas or even Dwalin. You know, they just twin so much well with adding that little bit of extra tankiness to your army for dwarven commanders that I do like it. I do like it. So Erebor, I think there seems to be quite a fair few going to Erebor. My season 2 is going to start in a week. How many heroes should I focus on? Oh wait. Oh yeah, it's because I'm attacking. I'm crossing. Personally, that's a good question. I tried to do 2. I tried to do 2, and then I ended up creeping to 3, and then I unlocked Theoden, and then I ended up with 4. Mine was a bit mixed. I ended up like switching around a bit, but I always try and have 1 damage dealer, 1 durable tanky build, and 1 cavalry build. I always try and have those. So this season I started off with Eowyn. Legolas, and Gandalf. And then I unlocked Thorin, and I got super excited, and against my wiser judgment, I ended up going for Thorin instead of Legolas, which I regret to this day, because he, respect 0, he wasn't a DPS character at all. So I ended up struggling killing those higher tiles sometimes. So yeah. And then eventually I pushed up some of the others, and then I kind of trickled. So I rolled with 3 early on, and then I did creep up to 4 after like a couple of weeks. Season 3 will be a little bit better because I've got I've got enough gear that I can probably tool up sort of maybe 3 commanders to be pretty much fully powerful. So like I said already, I'm thinking about going Thorin, Theoden, and I was going to go Galadriel, but that might have to wait because I'm not going to get up to R5, so I might have to go with Gandalf again for another season. I do have some favors saved up here, bits and pieces ready to go. I have loads of saved up things this season. I've just not used any of it all. I've got loads of stuff to trade in. So I'm in a good situation for next season. Like I said, don't laugh too much. Yes, I'm not powered up like 2 or 3 at the moment because I'm so indecisive, and I'm just going to wait until the beginning of next season, and then I'll power everything together when I know where I'm going to go with which characters, and then which ones I want to get rid of. But I do have a bit of a pick and mix of crap. Come on, Crossing. 1.9. 1.9. I'm sure you evil players are looking at it, joking and laughing. Strongest commander I have seen so far on my server is 50 level Galadriel. She was undead. She took out 4 armies of us, but we managed to kill her. Early on, we were really struggling against some of the like there was a Gondor player, and he had a level 50 Galadriel really early on, and he just used changed the armies a bit, so we couldn't really counter it as much, and we were having to send like 7 armies or so to land at the same time just to take her out because she was just massacring us for fun. At this stage, I'm going to, for those of you who are interested, I do a drop-in and chat section for the stream. And if you are interested, this is our Discord. You can jump into the Discord. You are more than welcome to jump into the live stream channel, which will echo onto the live stream. So if you are shy or you don't want your amazing voice relayed over the internet, then don't join the chat, but you can join the server. And we have a screenshots section in there, and if you have screenshots that you're interested in, you want to share, or something that we're talking about in the game, and you want to show us proof, or a screen of your attack or the world or anything that's going on, you can post things in there. I always check it. So I'm just checking Discords now. Okay. Back we go. I hope in Season 3 they nerf Witch King Alchemist. So do I. I'm getting tired of seeing that same thing. Did you start the LotR account yet? I haven't. I keep being a bit lazy. I should do. When it's times like this where I'm bored, do I want to check that PM very quickly? Okay, yeah, it's just a friendly chat. It's okay. I should start. What time are we on now, though? Ugh. Every time it comes to this time, I think, oh, I'll just chat for like half an hour, and then I'll make the evil account, and then I'll get like a couple of hours on it, and then I end up talking like rubbish for forever and run out of time. Because if I start it now, I'm probably going to play it for like an hour, and then I'm gonna. But if I don't start it any time, I'm just never going to start it. I mean, it's like a tough decision. Tough decision. Why do I only have? Oh, okay. The 4 is finished here. Let's get this finished. So many speed ups. Didn't you want to do that last stream already? I did. Yeah, I did. Maybe I should just. Should I just make it? Maybe I could. Yeah. Okay. Screw it. I'll. Yeah. Let's go for that. Let's make a new account. Sorry, not a new account. Let's fight on a different server. I think this is okay. Give me a second. Let me just check a couple of things. First off, is there one of these nearby? Oh, that's already nearly dead. I'll just post it in this here. Okay, wish granted. Okay, script, let's go. For anybody interested, let's make some evil accounts. If anybody else wants to, let me just again quickly make sure that I'm not dying. I'll log back in and see. Oh, I've been killed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I want to move my main fighty guy over to the battle. He can't go there because that's full. What am I doing? I'm so excited now that I'm not focusing properly on what I need to do. I need to move over. I'm trying to move Theoden over here so that he's a bit closer to this battle. Because he's in the middle of nowhere at the moment. Oh, I need to replenish up. Whatever. I'll move him over here first, and then I'll remember. Okay, evil accounts on which server? A new server. Let's go with the new server. So let's how do I do this? How do I just log out? You know what? I just closed the app, and I'm not entirely sure there is a log out button. Is there a log out button? Copied my name. Cool. I guess I can just I guess I just closed the game. How do I close the game with this? I'm sorry, I'm on BlueStacks. I've never really messed around too much with BlueStacks. I guess I just go back, exit the game. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's go into Rise to War and start an evil account. Let's see what servers we've got. Let's see. Oh, go to account management. Oh well. Well, thanks guys. Appreciated. Unfortunately, I just read it too late. I wasn't paying attention. But I managed to learn something about BlueStacks. I probably already knew that. Wait, I've just pressed play instead of changing the server. Give me a second. Pay attention. Wake up. Okay, make an evil account on server 476. Let's have a look. 476, but I mean that's going to be an older one, isn't it? Though it's not going to be a brand new one. Where's 476? Special. How far in? How far are you into it, Ghost? Evil account server 476. How far? 476. I don't know how fast these things open. I'm guessing it's like a couple of weeks because it's not one of these new ones. I'm not entirely sure. Do I want to play catch up? Do I want to play? I don't particularly want to play catch up too much. They already 60 plus power production. Oh my gosh. 60k. You're on that server? I mean, I don't mind joining the server necessarily if somebody else is on there, maybe. I suppose it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, it's an alt account anyway, so I'm learning more about the skills. So as long as I'm not massively far behind, 60k production. Wait, 60k power production? Not main account. 60. I mean, 60k power production. I mean, I suppose the server ones are a bit quieter, so you've got more expansion zones. Give me a second because what I'm gonna do is first off, I'm gonna just reload my drink. So I'm gonna be 2 minutes, and then for those interested, we're gonna start a new account on an evil server. I think maybe I'll go brand new. Maybe. I mean, like I say, it's not a main account anyway, so I'm not going to be on there religiously. But I think it would be interesting. I think 60k. They're already going to be. Sounds like they're already like a fair few weeks into it, and what the first season is 8 weeks. If I've missed like the first like 2 or 3 weeks, I've probably missed a whole load of the interesting build up, startup, building games and stuff like that. I am going to go Mordor though. I think. Yeah, level 50 commanders. I wouldn't really have a huge amount of fun there. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a new server. Brand new for fun. Yeah, we'll go brand new for fun. Evil server, brand new. Like I said, I'm gonna be 1 minute. 1 minute and I'll be back. Grab a new drink. Need a new drink. Okay. Maybe I should make down one of those countdown things when I'm not here. Be right back in 5, 4, 3. Okay, so newest of the news. 5:36. Sorry, quickly check. Okay, yeah. Let's try. 536 server. We'll go in here. Special. And then all specials. So I guess they've all got 10 playable factions. Okay. Maybe I'll end up switching partway through the season. Let's get this. It's got to be Mordor, right? Mumma kills. Maybe giant beasts. I don't know if they're in season 1. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just thinking though, Mordor, you tend to be way more in the fights here. Angmar, you kind of got like probably a bit more of a peaceful expansion. No, we'll go with Mordor. What have we got bonuses? Resource production. And the Ravager, not the world's best. Here we've got Fallen. Bonus siege damage. Again, fairly irrelevant because you already do crazy siege. Go Mordor. I always said Mordor. Let's stick by my guns and go with Mordor. So we are starting this new evil account. The 500 and... Oh, bollocks. 563 or 536? I've forgotten already. Do you get a different one for the evil commanders? Is it a different video? Oh, man. Oh, man, I cannot remember. I can't remember the build. Balls. I think it's silver and purple. Oh, 536. Good, somebody's paying attention. 536, thank you. Okay, so the build is it silver and emerald for the solid build? I'm pretty sure it's silver. I'm pretty sure it's silver. Oh, I can't remember. It's been like what, nearly no, not half a year. That's a bit crazy. It was like 4 months. 4 months since I made a new account. So I'm trying to remember exactly which. I'm trying to remember exactly what I needed for this. No, it provides you the very, very small. It's not very significant, but it is a small tweaky boost. Like we're talking about 1% or something. And one's like to attack, to might. I'll just go with them. I don't think it's. I think it's pretty easy to switch it around. I think I went with Amethyst and it isn't. I think it's Emerald. Then I think it's Elaborate. Or whatever. I can change it later if need be. You're awake. Excellent. It seems you were dreaming. Okay. Do I get one character or do I get 4 characters? You dare take up arms against us? Be gone. Cool. Oh, there we go. Bronze, Amethyst, Ben, Inscribed is best. I think there's like a few that end up with the same result. There's definitely like multiple ways. I remember on the sheet there being like the same like way of getting certain things, but I can't remember. I can't remember. But it doesn't matter too much. I'm not gonna worry about it at this stage. So okay. Have to bloody spend it. Oh, I didn't know that. It only works for neutral units. I did not know that. Hit points or attacks. Okay, I thought it was for everything. Okay, less significant. it's gonna control every click. I hate that. No, just let me start off with a base. I know. I've already claimed that one time. What? Kill Gondor. Matham tokens use this time, but you can only. Okay. Woo! Gear! Yay! Yay! Now I can recruit somebody. Yay! Recruit commander. Okay. That's rubbish. You end up 10 away. Okay, I've got gold back. Thank you. I have a commander. Thank you. So this is the first time that I've really got into the evil stuff. So I've never even really looked at armies. Obviously, I've fought them and stuff, and what I'm scared about and what I don't really care about. But this will be the first time that I've really properly got to grips with what the hell I'm doing. What evil things do. Okay. Man, I forgot this tedious part. Ay. Okay, you can't click anything else. You're just locked watching. Okay. Any more? Nope. Oh no. Oh, my name. Can you choose the same name? Or will it block me? Okay, cool. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I remember somebody saying that if you've got the same name and your servers merged. It was a bit crazy. Okay, embark on my journey. Come on, give me. Let me actually find stuff out. Okay, here we go. I have 2 characters. Thank you very much. Okay. Allocate points. Okay. Yep, I know. Thank you. You should be able to like flick a switch that says like, I'm not a noob. Please cut the junk. Enemy stunned or subject to madness. Damage received. Each round against one enemy inflicts bleeding, causing targets to suffer continuous physical damage. 14.3% chance of being stunned. Okay. Bonus focus and reduction to tip time. They've got rubbish characters as well. And a heal. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. A heal early on. It's pretty good. But where am I supposed to get... Oh, stunned. Okay. Sorry, I missed that. Enemies stunned or subject to madness. Okay, so I need to stun them and I get the bonus damage. And I get my stun from restrain. So 2 enemy targets in rounds 4 and 8. That's pretty late though. That's pretty late for a stun. I need something that stuns or creates madness early on. So I guess I'm relying on gear to get that stun or madness in. Damage received. That's a bit rubbish. Okay. Damage. 2% has a chance of succumbing to madness each round. Orcs immune to madness at max level. Right. All allied units. 30% chance of succumbing to you. So all my stuff would come to madness. What? Okay, so there's the madness causer. 3, 6, and 9. So I actually I need to be getting sort of... I can only take that stun in round 4 and 8. And I can only take this percentage chance of madness hitting in What? Each round with a 2-round cooldown. Okay, so it's gonna kick in round 3. Then it targets one enemy, dealing 38% poison chance continuous for 2 rounds, and imposes a 30% chance of inflicting madness. But then it has a cooldown. What? What? I understand that sometimes they have a cooldown, and it's like each round, and it's like there's a chance that it happens. So when it doesn't happen, it rolls over, and then it hits the next turn until it hits, and then has a cooldown. But this has an each round and a cooldown, but there's no percentage chance that it hits. It deals poison damage. That's weird. This is a bit weird. I'm a bit confused by this writing. Do you guys know? Each round here, it kicks in each round. So this text works, but it has a 2-round cooldown. So what? It's each round onwards of round 3, I think. Okay, so it's just got a starting turn of round 2 cooldowns. Okay, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird. For those of you joining, I've just started a new Evil account, server 536, just to spice things up, because I've got my good account on server 002. It's a bit boring towards the end of Season 2, so we're going to have a bit of fun. If you are looking, you've never played Evil, you want to try something a bit fun, feel free to join server 536. I'm in Mordor at the moment. I'm just playing around with these new characters just to find, well, not new characters, but for me, they're brand new characters, just to work out if I was starting again, if I'm playing Evil, what am I supposed to be going? I'm guessing Interrogator seems to be a slightly better table once I can get that stun, I suppose. But I do have a heal ability down here, which is also quite handy early on to reduce my losses. But I'll go this way. I'll go this way. Somebody said, Khaldun, let's have a look. Khaldun is pretty decent for PvP. Okay, let's have a look at Khaldun. Okay, Experienced Warrior. Normal attack damage. Damage against melee attacks. Normal attack damage bonus for the commander. After the commander attacks against target enemy, damage dealt bonus. With 2 stacks, normal attacks caused additional. Okay, so normal attack boost up here. Normal attack boost, normal attack boost, normal attack boost. Okay. Down here, normal attacks cause enemy stat reduction for 1 round. Evil men and orcs, damage received, and 50% chance to reduce physical damage. Okay. R3 deals physical damage, then poison damage, continuous. Okay, that's pretty nice. Normal attacks, so it's just normal attacks. Okay, so he's a PvP build. I see. Yeah, see what you mean. Damage melee units. Okay, and then R5 melee units, damage reduction, evil men, chance of attacking twice. 25% at max, and chance of stunning stuff. Okay. I guess Experienced Warrior seems to be better. Do you want to send go by build? Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you're on the Discord or wherever, yeah, just PM me or post it. I'd be interested to see where I'm supposed to be going. That would be good. What's your opinion on Boromir? Do you think is any good? Boromir and Faramir, they're the two that I'm kind of... other people, and I've seen people rave about them, they generally get placed up like mid-table on most people's views on power ranking. For me, I just... Oops, let me switch my settings. And I talked about it before. Again, I always talk about it. Let's put my music back on again. Thinking about... Oh no, don't do that. What you always want a solid build for everything. You always want a solid build for everything. So at the end of the day, oh, music's just come from nowhere. Oh shit! Oh, sugar. That was the one. At the end of the day, is he one of the top ones that I would use? Again, whoa, that is really loud. Is that loud for you guys or just loud for me? Let me know. Is that music really loud? Just gotten really loud for me. I've never found him playable beyond season 1 because I always found like I had better characters to do with the things that I wanted to do with that. Like I said, I always had my Holy Trinity, and then I built up from that. I had my Holy Trinity, and then I had two Holy Trinities. So always tank character, DPS character, and a cavalry character. I kind of worked in those threes. So first, I pretty much always went with, like I said, season one, it was like Haldir, Eowyn, and actually I had Gandalf, I think, and then towards the end of the season I built Legolas. That was my build, and then I also had Gimli. Maybe that's it on first season. Maybe I just had those five, so I had a bit of a mix. And then towards the end of that season, I then unlocked, like I had Gimli and Arwen. So I kind of had those built, and I only used one cavalry. And this season, it's gone 3 and 3. So I did them together of sort of Gandalf, Thorin, and Eowyn, and then I did Theoden, Arwen, and I've gone with Galadriel, a bit of a weird mix. But yeah, I don't know. Each their own. I've seen other people use him and like him. For me, I don't know. I was hoping for that first draw look. I've not had the world's best luck with them. I really don't know what I want here. Which one's Witch King and which one's Shadow? Is that Witch King? Sorry, I was being distracted. I was referring between the two commands. Yeah, for two commands, I don't know. Later on, I tend to find more people using Dwalin and Eowyn when you get like into season 2 and beyond. I don't see as many Boromirs as I do, and that's what I mean with longevity. Like, if you're gonna be working on that character and putting the stuff in, then you want it to be. I have seen people use Boromir. It's just not as frequent as Dwalin and Eowyn tend to be. Okay, yeah, Witch King is looking directly at me. Please let me know if that music is loud. It's a bit loud for me, but I think I turned up my headpiece yesterday, my headphones yesterday, so I don't know if it's loud on the stream. I don't think it's too bad. I think it's okay. I send you a build in general chat. Best build. I'm able to send you lowest better build. Lowest bad. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to toy that for a while. I'm not entirely sure. I'm willing to invest massively, not unless like something crazy happens, like I just draw a Witch King like tomorrow. I should have started this like before Christmas, shouldn't I? Really, and got all the Christmas bonuses. That was a mistake. Oh well. Yeah, gave it a start. Seeing what's going to happen. Server 536, Mordor. I should probably say hello to people in the chat. Oh man, I can't remember what I put here on the other one. Some shameless self-promotion. Village Gaming on YouTube or Twitch for tips and tricks. What's that? Midnight. I think this one is probably fairly new, right? I don't know. I'm not playing it heavily. I will play it just to learn stuff. Oh, that's a shame. I don't have all my characters' pictures unlocked for the other one. Oh. Devote. Devoed. Disappointing. Well, let's go with that guy. Right, okay. Let's say hello to the neighbors. Let's see if there's anybody cool in here. Hey, hey, hey. I mean, it's going to be dead on this server anyway, probably. Looks like they're mainly evil players posting. Faction. Evil looks good on this server. I think that's key. I think you need a lot more evil players joining. Hello, Mordor. Let's make new friends. Came. Okay. What does it keep giving me here? It wants me to draw again? Oh, it wants me to add things to my wish list. I don't know. I don't know what I want. You guys said the Chaldean guy is okay, right? So that is this one? Keenhorn, right? I think that's right. Configuring. Configuring. Takes a long time to configure. Did it finish configuring? It did. It was lying to me. Didn't need that long to configure. It was the horn, right? The guy wanted the horn. Chaldean likes the horn. Wait, I've got 40 horns to start? Oh no. Oh, it gives me 4. Like, oh, wow, 40? That's cool. But no. Devoed. Can I get a daily and stuff like that? Oh, man. We must increase the main hall. I just started season 2 yesterday. Mordor, you can buy alerts for $2, right? Good question. I can't do anything at the moment. It won't let me have access to anything yet. I guess I have to complete some amounts of these. Come on. If it's alerts for $2, I'd way buy alerts for $2. I think it's like $1, isn't it? My budget will go that far. Come on, I don't know. Is come on that good? Maybe again, it might be worth $1 just for the extra hero, maybe. Occupy 3 tiles of 1 power. Okay. Okay. So who's best to build up land early on then? I'm guessing it's gonna be Gorbag, so I can pick up that heal with him. Or Khaldoon, just because he does a decent damage. What do you guys reckon? Oh, whatever. I'll just kill stuff for now. And build a handful of troops. Oh, they're pretty cheap. Whatever. Oh, no. No. Oh, never mind. Oh, well. Is Cutlass any good on Dwalin? I suppose so. If you've not got any like the hammer, I'd rather have like a hammer or a war axe or something like that, or any of those like golden items. But I suppose beggars can't be choosers. What? Barracks and Mogul quarters. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can build 2 things at the same time. I forgot that. It takes like 5 seconds, so I can just sit here and just waste all of my stuff super quickly, just upgrading everything. Conscription post needs to go up. Main hall, barracks needs to go up. Okay, barracks is going up. This will probably need to go up. This is how I drain all of my resources super quick. Turn that volume down a little bit. Again. Got some resources in the go. Camel, yeah, maybe I'll grab camel, I suppose. Once I get through this unlocking stage to get the sight of what I want to get to. Let's have a look. What's the server look like? Rune. Okay, looks like everybody's in rune. Maybe that will require a faction switch. There seems to be a lot more in over here, rune. Era of the East. Okay. Or Puff for Mordor. Seems to be the Mordor one. 45 out of 45. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Can you show us what does your Angmar quarter look like? Oh, I went to the wrong place. Oh, things are in different places here. That's weird. Weird. Eastern quarters. Quarters. Okay, weird. My main hole needs to go up. Ugh, everything just requires everything else. Ay. No wounded troops already. Where's mercenary year level 3? So on these servers, do they automatically start off mixed? Um, 30 tile. I might be able to try a 15. Can I see a 15? Good night, Ghost. Take care. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for helping out. I'm gonna keep trying to see how far we can go with this. With the mass confusion. No units. Okay, give me some marauders for free, I see. Okay. Thank you very much. Go back. Chaldean. Every time I click on any bloody link, it's just more infographs that I don't really care about. Okay, I'm gonna try a 15. 15 might be a bit too tough. 15 might be a bit too tough. How crazy is that? Yeah. Yeah, way too tough. Insane. Okay. I guess I just take level 1 tiles. I'll do leveled up. Keeps saying that I've got. Is this just about this offer thing? Does that keep glowing up while you still have that offer? Whatever. Okay, maybe that'll stop glowing up now. What? Is it the exchange window? Because I didn't click this? Okay. Oh, that's how I'd get alerts. Okay. So it wants me to do a 50 box open for that. 50 bucks open for that. Not sure about that. Okay. For those of you tuning in, just starting off a second account, a second server, slowly building up, seeing what happens. Gone with Mordor, but that might switch. I might go to Rune maybe, based on the fact that the larger group seems to be Ring. That seems to be Rune. Let's have a look what's going on in here. Nathan Gilbert, Rune for the first time. Okay. Just general rubbish, nobody going amazing. Okay. Like I said, I made a mistake not making this just before Christmas and getting all of those Christmassy bonuses. But then I suppose everybody on that server, but yeah, you're eventually going to get merged into servers that got that bonus anyway. Yeah, I think I prefer alerts. He's kind of like comparable to Lego, isn't he? Okay, lots of resources, some bits and pieces. Okay, scout there. The store has been unlocked. The season charge new function, event new function. Okay, so that's like all the chest things open, I'm guessing. I need to keep working on. Oh, main hall can go up. Oops. Okay. Again, at least I get the red book again, I suppose. I can now recruit some more rubbish units. Guess I kind of want 50, one command. Yes, from what he does, he is Lego, but the way you get him is like we got Gandalf. Okay, cool. I got his camel. Okay. Decisions to make then. I might get the extra tier 2 character for I think it's like $1 for me, or £1 or something. Occupy 10 power. 10 power. Right, so I've got to find one, but there's one. Oh wait, I've got to replenish my characters first. Okay. Try and take that 10 in a second. Did I replenish them after taking something? I must have done. Oh no. Okay. Okay, now the offers have appeared. Okay. Yeah, $1. $1 to get camel. Okay. I'll probably get that later. Season pass. So if we get the season pass, I get all these. Okay. I'll have to consider that. Oh, here we go, sorry. Okay, so reasonable amounts of gear pieces, you get all the extra stuff. Reckoning, hand, might, speed, attack, and then okay. They just can't get free rubbish gold or something yet. Limited gift packs. Oh, Christmas stuff is still up. Construction queue, we wasted time. Construction queue is such a waste of time. Max treasure and the gems. Okay. Journey begins. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, you get a lot of mathoms from these things, don't you? Logins for 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. Okay. Shadows arise. All are now in search of the ring. Shadows arise. Is this? Oh, that's a new chest. Okay. Territorial expansion. Bonuses for claiming things and being in a band. Awakened power. Bonuses. Power of the ring. Valiant Hearts. The official community. I mean, I'm in all these already. So, I mean, how does this work? Go on, let's join the Discord. I'm already in the Discord. What are you gonna do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can't do those at the moment because they cut me out of the game. Okay, fine. Oh, sugar. Oh, I got the reward just for clicking the link, even though I didn't do anything. Okay. Man. So it's a little bit tedious starting the second account. Oh yeah, 10 tips. I've got no characters to do 10 tips with. Never mind. Just expand. Aye. There's a lot to click, but I feel like I'm getting nowhere in a hurry. I want to keep going. Barracks and Mongol quarters. Okay. Construction post. Grain tribute. Jesus. Mongol requires. Oh no, I can upgrade that. My voice again. Right. I'm on the mighty 2 Matham crystals. How long does this last? The whole season? Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. You get the whole season to buy that chest box out. Oops. Enjoy the first season. Everything I click is just insane. Okay, that gives 10 tips unlocked there. I thought there was chest boxes. Here we go. Okay. Limited Matham chest. Shadow of Fear. Okay, so it's stage 5, 7, 5, 7, 9 for the chest. Okay. 5, 7, 9. Just keep attacking stuff, guys. Aye. Can I upgrade some of these characters? Yes. I think I also have some gear pieces that I could start to put on them actually. Okay, normal attack damage. As the commander attacks, damage dealt increases. I think I just keep going on Experienced Warrior, seems to be the best one. And go back. Let's get the stun attack kicked in. And like I said, I'm kind of tempted to switch over here down for that heal instead. Causes bleeding. Each round. Round 3. This one enemy inflicts bleeding, causing the target to suffer 37.1% physical damage continuous for 3 rounds. I don't like this. I don't like this ability. It seems a bit of a waste. Like, I don't have enough stun or madness to make it worthwhile. Right, I'm gonna switch over to this when I can. Okay, I've got to put another point in here though. Okay, whatever. I want to switch over to that other tree, I think, as soon as possible. Caldoon over here, go back over here. Man, it's just like click, 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 click. Everything needs upgrading. I should just stay on this page and just keep upgrading things for a while. Dwelling R1 tree on Caldoon. He does look okay actually, Caldoon. I'm trying to think who you get. Oh, it depends on your faction, doesn't it? Which characters you get to start with. I'm trying to think. I got Haldir with Lothlorien. Barrack 6. Barrack 6 is not happening anytime soon. This is the type of thing that you need to just be like watching TV with and just click, 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 click everything. Because everything just is so bloody quick. I keep forgetting what I need. I need Grain Tribute up again. Probably need all these up at some stage. Communication is quiet here, but busy here. Seems to be mainly Russian people signing onto this server. Well, they all look Russian actually. Must be a Russian time of logging into the game. Oh yeah, I probably should be recruiting troops as well. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, I'll get some of these guys. They're gonna die anyway. Alright, which buildings are which? Conscription post needs to go up again. Barracks needs conscription post. That means main hall. Main hall needs barracks are crazy. That needs grain. Ay. Can't sit around now. I'm so poor, I have no gold. I should probably just open the LotR chest though, just for fun, because I imagine over the sake of the season, you're probably going to get enough to open it all. Oh, I forgot to check the other two. Rescue the troubled trade caravan and sweep it. Okay. whatever. I'm not sure what level that is. It doesn't really tell me. Normally it gives me a sweep level. Right, okay. Yeah, I will. I will start opening this Shadows Arise box, I suppose. I don't have many Mathams, but we'll see if anything comes of it. Some favor for an Ourskull. Okay. Should I use all of my gems for that, maybe? Maybe I should not use. I should just be focusing on that chest box, get it, and get alerts unlocked as soon as possible. It's probably the right way. Yay, my ring! Level 5, I can increase. Okay, march speed, focus damage. Oh, I can't remember what's behind each tree. I'm trying to think. Aye. So this side is resource production. This side is combat. Oh, this side's ability points. This is ability points, right? Doesn't matter. You're gonna respec it anyway. Cooldown. I need another 10 for that event. 10 over. Oh dear. Seriously? A 10 behind everything else that I need to get to. Build. Okay, cool. We're getting there. Controls top right. Yeah. I think I remembered. I remembered up right being important and down right for Commander XP. I want to say. $15 of those. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. 1 minute. 1 minute for that tip. Okay. They need to be back in the base, don't they, to do it? Okay. Okay. Go Baggio. Caldunio. Just try and make sure that I keep the units in here. Okay. Where are we going? My building's starting to take a little bit more time. Actually, now I can click a few buttons before. Bottom right is mock battles. Okay. And XP, right? Commander XP. I think. Oops. I should put some of this rubbish gear on these guys. Plus 17% attack or normal attack damage. Plus 4%. Oh wait, that's way better. I need to make sure that's up as well. That goes crazy high. Right, okay, and yeah, I'm gonna just keep. I'm gonna spend stuff on this box just for the gems that I've got. Oh, I only have enough for one. I forgot it's 400. That was 200 for some bizarre reason. That's the free one. Hey. Okay, no problem. Let's put some gear on these guys so they can be leveling up. Caldu, my main DPS guy. Melee units, damage dealt. Range units. So I guess it's that. Focus and hit points. Might and defense melee. Might, focus. I guess I go with this one. And might, focus. Okay, he'll be my main guy. And then you could just get what's left, I suppose. Might, focus, speed. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going with this, so I'll just put whatever's on here. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I don't get too involved with that yet. Counting looks way more powerful at this stage. So I'm taking all this in at the same time as trying to level everything up. So I'm like, whoa. It's just click. Open. And I've completed that stage. Task progress complete. Give me some free stuff. Caravan leader has decided to stay and run the tavern. Okay. I've got some trackers. Going to the tavern. Oh, I get the merchant already. Free this. Oh, no. These are going to be really long. Oh, no, 1 minute? They really are 1 minute early on? Okay. That's not too bad. Let's bring one guy back. Well, actually, they're nearly out of... They're nearly out of stamina anyway, so... Let's just keep going. What do I need to do here? I need to lumber tribute 3 level 10s or higher. Okay, let's try for a 15. I saw a 15 before. At least I thought I saw a 15. There we go. 15, go back. That will complete that one and complete the next one as well. Heal that up. Main hall, good to go. No barracks. 3 minutes. Okay. All of these are going to need to go up at some stage, aren't they? Oh, lumber mill needs to go up for the next stage. I'm guessing to 3. Ugh. Right. This is going to be a push, isn't it? Can still conscript these crappy units down here. I probably don't want to make these anymore. I'm probably going to be close to unlocking tier 2s. One hopes. Lumber up, that up. I got more stuff. Seven Tails 6. Okay. Get some barrow whites. Okay, main hall to level 3. I'm already at 3, so whatever. That makes no sense. Stone tribute needs to go up. Play the quick king game. Doesn't quite have the same, amazing feel as when you start the new season. Join a warband. Join a warband. Anyone can join. I probably want to try and just wait for this one to have space, I'm guessing. So I'll wait. Oh, I need to do it though for this event. Oh. I join one just to leave, or I wait for this one to get to level 10. How close are they? They're pretty close to leveling. They're pretty close to leveling actually. If they've got a couple players playing. Yes, I will wait. I will wait. Although that rune looks pretty strong, seems to have a load of people. So there definitely must be like maybe it's a Russian community. It seems to be mostly Russian. Okay, interesting. Build more. Now I can get my main hall up. Good. And I need the main hall up for that. Drats. Okay. Did they level up? Man, come on. Come on. 400 to go. 400 points to go. Level up, guys. Level up. 30. There's a 10. Okay, let's go for the 10. Better replenish these armies. Maybe I should add more troops into these. Just some tier 2s or whatever. I always worry that I'll run out of like 1 or 2 troops, and when I think I'm reinforcing them to full, then I'm not actually reinforcing them to full. So for those tuning in, I have started an evil account on server 536 because my main account on server 0002 is closing towards the end of the season. So I'm giving this one a try. Just to try evil, see what they're like at the beginning of the game. Learn a little bit about the units. And that's about it. Just generally doss around and not really do much at all. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to change this soon anyway. 20 ability points, but I don't have anything to do with it. Oh, I need to call back these commanders in a second and start the tips things. That's the rubbish thing about only having 2 commanders. Sad panda. Okay, go him to there. Can Cal pick a 30? Probably not. Ooh. Bit too close to my liking. I don't really fancy losing too many troops at this stage on. 240 food. or 200 of a mix. I can decide early on what's best, because that mixture of resources is nice, but also probably food for recruitment. Probably the right way there. But I think the next one's going to need me to do more 15s. I need a 15. I need another 15. 10. 30. There it is. There's a 15 that I want. Okay. Go back leveled up. I have no gems from the chest open, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that just yet. Just in case I need to like replenish things or respec points and things. Okay, is that warband ready for me to join? Let's check again. They're still 9. What are they doing? 5,400. They're still 300. They were 300 before. What are they doing? Like, guys, seriously, I want to join your group. Please, sort yourself out. Well, that main hall's a bit of a pain. 35 minutes. It kind of scuppers my hope of quick improvements. I may as well just upgrade everything a little bit here. I'm stuck here. I can't upgrade that either. Oh, maybe I can upgrade the... Yeah, I can upgrade these. Insufficient queues, okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. I'm not really learning that much about the evil faction yet so far, I have to admit. Start a new account, give it a try, and then spend ages building this bloody thing up. Ay. Okay, that's as good as my push gets now for like half an hour, unless I want to use 18 gems, which I could do actually, to be honest, just to get it over and done with. But I'm gonna hit a moment anyway where I've run out of blah 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 for my blah 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 stamina for my heroes. He's already out. Ah! Go back. What you're on? What? Why would you? Why would they do that? I presume there's only 50 in a squad. Okay, Caldoon will come back home. He'll do my tips that I've got available. And go back. What are we gonna do with you, man? He's got like 3 hits left in him. What do my advantages do? I can remember. Stamina 50%. Commander's wounded recovery time minus 90%. That's fairly irrelevant, but okay. Soldier death rate, okay, and march speed increase. Yeah. I just wish that period could be like an extra day, and it would make everyone's lives so much better. That's nice about Camel, just for stat. I think I will probably do that just for the $1. It probably is worth it. What did I get here? Tavern tip speed. Oh yeah, I forgot those things were a thing. Seeing as now I've got like 200 champions on my main account, don't need it. But that does give me a couple more box opens. What are my odds on here? I'm guessing it's the same. Commander gift packs. Okay. That's pretty solid chance of commander gift packs at higher levels. A 5% chance of getting a flawless equipment. Oh, that's rubbish though. You can't get a gold invitation letter. Oh, those cheap bastards. Cheap bastards. So I'm not gonna rando get myself a Witch King drop letter to make me cry that my main doesn't have that look. Well, I'm gonna keep hitting this one anyway. I want Lurtz. I think it's doable to get him. Okay, so it just gives me a whole load of respect. It's giving me a helmet finally. Finally, I've been playing for a whole hour on this server. I finally got myself a purple item. Bonus might. Okay, so I guess that can go on to Cali Boy. I've got 3 lots of stuff for Lurtzy boys. Okay. Is that group still not doing anything? Maybe this isn't a very good group. They don't really seem to be. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 53 points away from being able to join them. 53 points. Okay, so Cal, you can have. Oh, I have new options. Might and hit points, or might and speed. Orcs, allied units, damage dealt. I've not really checked what allied units are. And melee units, okay. Might and defense melee. Might and defense melee. Horseman damage received reduction. No, let's just switch to that. And like, I suppose I can strengthen it. I mean, I don't really see why not. Oh, apart from I can't remember which piece I want to use to get rid of. Let's get rid of the garrison coat. Strengthen with the garrison coat. Grunts figure, okay. Yeah, I don't know why I'm bothering with this particularly, but I don't have a whole load to do while I'm waiting on this character, so I'll just whatever. Just keep strengthening stuff. Okay. I want this to go up. Oh, allocate more points. This can go up again. I'm not entirely sure where I want to go with this. I suppose I have to put another point in here. Probably switch to the other side. Now I'm not too impressed with the rest of this side. I don't really like interrogating because I don't really have the stun or the madness. Laceration is okay. But it's not till later on in the rounds. Restrain. Just increases that stun chance. I don't know how to switch down to there for that heal. No, whatever. I'll keep going on this side. Against my judgment. I don't think it's the right thing to do, but whatever. Right. I now have one guy back in my tip place. It gave me a special tip to do. Whatever. These only last a minute. That's pretty cool. I don't remember them being a minute. Oh. Please don't tell me that it's already... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Sugar. Yay, I got him. Good. Let's have a look. What? Okay, so the leader is already resigning. I guess he's gonna switch factions, maybe. Let's see the power productions here. How far behind am I? A couple guys on 1,000. Okay. Okay. Claim that. Test progress this. Get some more tile spaces. Enter the next stage. Go over here. Okay. Thank you. Pointless stuff. Whatever. Makes no difference. Get some breeders. Go and party. Get the red book. Unlock the red book. Now I can have resources when I need them. Have to look online for all the cheats for all the red books because I can't bother messing around trying to do them myself. But the first couple of books are ridiculously easy anyway, so I don't care. Get some stuff. Yeah, I think like the first ones are just like it's impossible to lose them. Watch this now. If I go and lose this, I'll be so embarrassed. Oh, they give me 4 armies. Do I really care about it? Let's have a quick peek. Marksmen and wardens. Okay, it really doesn't matter. Marksmen and wardens. Whatever. Okay, what's next? I've got a haldir with marksman and have archers, so range, and I don't want to use large units. Okay, range, no hard units. Dragoons have a bonus against range. Okay, so there we go. Pretty easy. Boom. Bye-bye, Haldir. Bye-bye, dude. Oh, I lost my range though. But to be honest, it's all about those dragoons anyway. The next one we have is just bow knights again. Okay, I'll just go again then. March wardens, all elves at the end. Okay. All elf what? Sorry. Range, and combat again. But man, bow knights again. Okay. What have I got here? So yeah, these ones I don't really know. I don't really know these units. Reapers. Okay, well, I've got 4 armies here, so it makes no difference. So whatever, I just send one in. If I need to send a second one in, I just send a second one in, don't I? Shadow's army, okay. Let me just send that one as well. And then, whatever. I'm dying. Let me just send that one as well. I kind of wish that like if you send the armies in like too close to each other, they gave you like some bonus. The first army did it. That's what I mean. Like these books are just a bit too silly easy. I don't think it makes much of a difference. In fact, to be honest, I'm not even gonna look at my unit choices. I'm gonna see if just by just going, I can win without a care. So let's see if it works. Mm-hmm. Be interesting. Like I said, I think like the first stages, they really they don't want to scare people off. You could play this game even if you had no idea what you were doing. He's got to lose at some stage. I can't imagine that he'll be able to clear everything. So I probably need to switch this one just to save my time. Easy peasy. Ba ba da ba ba. Okay, oh, he sent me some of those links for those builds. Okay. Go back along the top, and the Caldu in the bottom table, and I need to be R5 for him. Ugh. Ay. Sorry, I was just checking Discord. Okay, come on, dude, you're dead. It's game over. And the last one again. We will also do this one without a care in the world and just see if we can get there. Ooh, shiny. How many armies do I have? 2, okay. Ba ba da ba ba. Okay, which seems a bit of an easier way. Man. I wish the later books this ridiculous. That's a bit of a tougher army there. Oh man, they still nailed it. Are they going to be able to do the last boss on their own? We'll see. I thought they might struggle. Probably a bit of a waste of time. I probably should have just sent the full army. What's left? Look. Oh wow. Okay. Pretty easy. Well, it's only resources at this stage, not particularly too great, but a couple of gems and some of the extra bits and pieces there. And then I have to wait for the next one to become unlocked. But I can finish these tips. Get the experience from these guys. Upgraded all this stuff. Okay. More resources. I think I'm going to hit my resource cap soon. Try and occupy level 30. Yeah, okay. Fine. I'm still trying to get my building up here. These are all locked now, aren't they? For main hall, main hall, main hall, main hall, main hall. I can upgrade these a little bit more. The Morgul quarters, that's main hall. So yeah, I'm just sitting on that final upgrade. Okay, there's stamina up there. Stamina and control. Okay, down here is experience. Okay, stamina control experience. Not a problem. Thank you for completing the survey. I mean, it's another chest open, so let's go for it. According to law in your country, are you legally defined as an adult? Yes. Have you played Rise to War previously? Yes. How satisfied are you with your experience? Overall, that's a good question. That's a good question. Somewhere between, I'm like a 3.5. I'll be generous on this one. Story and themes. This one I'm going to be a bit more punishing on because, to be honest, once you've got the stuff unlocked, there's not a whole lot you can do. In fact, to be honest, it's probably down to 2. Once you've completed the red book in the first season, then that's it. Gameplay elements are kind of okay. Graphics quality I have no issue with. The music and sound is a little bit boring and tedious, and they could be better. Ease of play, I think it's kind of an average game. It's pretty easy to play, but it gets more difficult. Interface usability, clear and organized. Yeah, I'd say there's not a problem with that. Usability, completeness of in-game functions. Usability or completeness of in-game functions. I think most of the functions work okay. Stability smooth, no bug lag issue for the most part, but if there is too many people doing something, then the game collapses. So there, in-game text intelligible. For the most part, again, there are some commander skills that I don't really understand. Please elaborate on which please elaborate on the aspects in which you need further guidance in the tutorial. For people making secondary server accounts, there needs to be a function to remove the tutorial. It's just a bit tedious. How would you say Lord of the Rings Rise to War adheres to Lord of the Rings stories, themes, and elements? I mean, again, this is pretty difficult because when you have the role-play servers, then they kind of changed from the mixed servers. Overall, I'd say it's fairly fell on. It's kind of got okay. The feel, the map, the stuff is okay. The in-game elements... The pictures are okay, the map is okay. Again, this depends on... I'm going to put this here just because the mix servers really, for me, went against it. Music and sound effects. Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like a game. That's fine, whatever. Adaptation of content and gameplay. Visual appearance is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Worldview, appropriate balancing. Multiple choice. In terms of worldview, appropriate, appropriate balancing with the random B. Which elements do you think do not fit long story? Ooh. The relative strength of units, such as skills and stats. So are there some units that are too weak? The relative strength of commander equipment, such as skills and stats. The relative strength of the personal ring, such as skills and stats. The setting of map elements, such as landscape events and geographical layout. The relative strength of commanders, such as skills and stats. And also unfair amounts of players distributed. Unfair amounts of players distributed between factions is my biggest issue. Which one aspects appeal to you most in Lord of the Rings Rise of War? Oh my gosh. Always community. I like community. Strategic depth, okay. Immersion, definitely. That's why I picked the roleplay server. Okay, play that's probably okay. Which I expect could be improved. Lack of difficulty and challenge. I mean, there's not really much way you're playing against the game anyway. Graphics quality is a mobile game anyway. Degree of freedom, worldview, immersion. Lack of contents, tutorial, in-game text, gameplay elements. There's certain gameplay elements, which I've already gone to. Bugs, lag issues, strategic depth, it's fine. Community and social map and chest feature. Whatever. What factors would appeal to you in Lord of the Rings? Isn't it not the same? Would appeal to you. Profit making. Winning tokens and selling items. That would just be horrific. The game would just be crazy. Destruction. Equipment, explosions, chaos, and mayhem. You just log in. Discovery or research. Gathering hidden clues to make sense of the story. Strategic. Yeah, obviously it's a strategy game. Challenge requires practice, high difficulty. Excitement. Okay, whatever. That's cool. Competition, problem solving, uncertainty. Yeah, I kind of like a bit of uncertainty. It makes it a little bit. Power growth, exploration, community, creation, completion, collection, simulations such as pet raising, driving, and business. Driving? Okay. I don't know. I don't know more. Okay, whatever. Oh my god. Recently, what kind of PC games do you like? I played FIFA quite a bit. I play Mouse Multi. Okay, I play Final Fantasy. Or we'll be doing again soon. What else? Man, these are getting pretty deep. Okay, go this one. And okay, this one. Have you played the following strategy PC games for more than a month? Have you played the following such? Jesus. Okay, this one. This one. Bloody hell. I do play tabletop games. I do play this. I do play this. This is not the same. The same things. Oh my god. Strategic modes for... Have you played any of the following strategic modes for more than 1 month? I did play Fleet Command for more than a month. Played Last Shelter Survival, but only for a couple of weeks. I played State of Survival, but only for a couple of weeks. I did also play Warhammer Chaos and Conquest for a long time. And Vega Conflict. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Interest. Okay, somewhere around here. Friends of friends. Friends of friends. On Discord. Yeah. Do I have a favorite game-related influencer or stream channel? No. What is the main reason for downloading Gear? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do quite often. This is ridiculous. I forgot how long this is. Social Match is pretty good. Interesting things to do in the game. Which quote? Oh, I'm just when we're talking about this day we fight. This one. This one. This one, okay. Bloody hell. Just let me get the free stuff, please. Okay. Male, I think. Old. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Come on. Where's your occupation? I am a teacher. Which is apparently a specialist. That's not too bad. I've been promoted. What kind of gameplay? Please describe what you want to see in a few sentences. Future iterations of the map design. Change the map starting locations or ring locations each season. More special unit zones. Change paths or bridges, or what else? Change paths or bridges or mountain routes to what? To vary seasons. Well, I could be here all day for this one. Future change. Map design and open world. So I'll stick to map design. Balance amounts of regions evenly. Okay, I'll just go with that so far. The comments feels free. Okay, no, I'll just whatever. They already have me. Okay. Cool. Thank you for my participation. Anytime. Give me my 500 so I can get one more chest. Okay, and now I can buy. Oh, I can buy 2 more chests from this set. This is my new account that I'm just working on. I just did that survey so that I could open 2 more chests in my quest for slowly getting towards alerts and see if it gives me anything decent. I did check if you get the oh, you can get any character from these. Okay. Okay, no good luck so far with this new account. I know that a lot of people that I spoke to, they made another account for a laugh, and then all of a sudden they got like an amazing, rando drop from the chest. But that's not happened to tempt me yet. I'm just sending these guys on these 1-minute tips. If you have any questions, primarily about good factions, because I know a lot more about good. This is my first start on evil, and I'm learning. I'm learning what is going on. Ooh, my resources are way above on everything apart from stone. Aye. Oh yeah, I need some 30 tiles. 30 tiles, go back. Where's our 30s? Okay, let's give it a shot. Ooh. It says I do not have a good chance. Uh, 3,200. I can muster 3,200 if I use Khaldun. That's not looking good for him. Not without taking reasonable losses that I don't particularly want to take at the moment. Ugh. Okay, give me a sword. Pointless sword. A bit of a waste of time, to be honest. Okay, slightly better. At least it's a blue piece of armor. Get some more experience at least. Oh wait, don't get experience for tips yet. It's not got to the next stage. Okay. Oh, I get the new chest even on this. Man, I've got too many chest options. I feel sorry for new players when they start joining these servers because they just get so many chest offers thrown at them. Hmm. But it's gonna allow me to probably fight the first few days actually on this. Again, this was super easy, this one. It gives me one more Matham here. It gives me a Matham there. Jeez. Calhoun, I unlocked his avatar. Okay. Blimey. I'm starting to hit a bit of a wall with this. I might switch back over. As soon as that longer building is done, I might switch back over to my main account. Good question. Good question. I mean, what else do you have available? That for me, that would be the game changer, because I think they're both durable into the future. I think Eowyn and Dwalin are both playable at like respect 15 or so or higher, comparable to like a lot of the respect the tier 2 units. But I mean, what are you going to be going with for your tier 3s and tier 2s, I suppose? Like if you've got Theoden, like he's a better version of Eowyn anyway. Or Eomer, if you're going with like those two, then you probably don't want to go with Eowyn, you probably go with Dwalin. But likewise, if you're tier 2 and 3s, you've got like Dane or Thorin, or you've got Gimli and Balin and stuff like that, then you probably wouldn't necessarily want to be bothering taking Dwalin as much as the other. Because I mean, Gimli outperforms Dwalin, you know, from like respect 10 higher onwards anyway, because he has those 3 tables of pure DPS. And I think Balin's slightly better because he's got the stuff that Dwalin does, but a little bit better. Pardon me. Oh no, that was a bad thing to build. 40 minutes for a bloody market. That was a silly mistake. Okay, when this battle permanence starts, I'm gonna start that longer one. There. Okay. My face. It's slightly bigger. I should probably unlock some units at some stage. I could get some commander experience, I suppose. What's my highest title? 15. Wow. The 15. Oh, I can't. I haven't unlocked singing yet. I can only gather. Rubbish. Rubbish. And I don't necessarily think it's worth spending the 200 here on these tips. Allegiance. Oh, now I've got my warband chat. All right, okay. I think it's 6:30 in the morning. That kind of escaped me a little bit. I didn't want to be on for this long. I kind of set up this account, so I'm gonna be I'll try and push this up a little bit further over the next like day or so, and then next time when I'm on the stream, I'll be able to switch between the two accounts a little bit more. Because I think this is going to take some time. It was probably not the best of ideas to start this running. I think on the live stream, I probably should have done this during a midweek when I could just mess around, because I think it's just going to require slowly progressing up and unlocking everything, increasing the stuff, and like I said, maybe because when I switch to my phone, I'll probably buy I'll probably buy that character. Which one was it? Oh yeah, I can do that Journey's Eve to get some more stuff. I can upgrade all those official communities, and I will probably grab. Wait, where's the purchase? There we go. I keep clicking the wrong one. I'll probably grab him, Campbell, just for a bit more experience. I don't know if he's any good. I'll find out when I grab him. And that'll probably be it. I'll probably just be slowly working on it and switch between the two accounts. But I have quite a while to wait, I think, on this now. Like those buildings are gonna take 30 minutes and 34 minutes, so it's gonna take a while. Back on my main, like I said, there's not much going on season 0002. So yeah, I'm probably gonna call it. I'm gonna just keep working on stuff. I might pop onto the stream tomorrow, maybe not for as long, probably just like an hour or two, if I get a chance, and I'll just see the progression of where the evil count's up to, where the base level's up to. Remember to message on Discord if there's anything in particular you want raising up in the future. Let me see if I can find the link. Where is the link? This is the link for the Middle Age Gaming Discord server. There is a section in there for Lord of the Rings Rise to War with the screenshot page if you have stuff that you want me to raise up in future, or just out of interest to share information with other people. I also post in there about live stream information when there's going to be stuff on topics and things like that. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys again very, very soon.